Now I'm done with the importance house. What is up? We are here with day 57, calling Zillow for sale by owner listings live. Back at it like a crack addict. We got two new Facebook leads. Well, we got a couple new Facebook leads that came in inbound, so we're just gonna call a few of those. And yeah, this one's in Cypress, Texas. Came in 4 hours ago. I'm gonna call it right now. Hold on. Okay, Ian's gonna call the first one. Scoot it up some. This is Karen. Thanks for calling. If I don't answer, leave a message. It's okay. This is Karen. Thanks for calling. If I don't answer. Hey, Karen. This is Karen. Thanks for calling. If I don't answer, leave a message. I'll call you back as soon as possible. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day. Hey Karen, this is Ian with GCO Capital Ventures. I'm reaching out because you had responded to one of our Facebook ads this morning about possibly selling that property on Midnight Glen Drive. Give me a call here at 972-544-4386. You gotta call another one? Or you want me to? Oh, fuck, no, you can have this one. I just saw it was on market. Hey, Destiny. Hey, it's just Ian with GCO Capital Ventures. I'm reaching out because you had responded to one of our Facebook ads about an hour or so ago about possibly selling that property on Highland Golf Course Drive. Awesome. I had just a few minutes here before my next appointment to see if what we do might fit your situation. Was this an appropriate time for you? Okay, awesome. Yeah, the point of this call is pretty basic. That's me. It's really just more for us to find a little bit more about the property, ask you a couple questions, and see if what we do would even make sense for you. And at the end of the call, if you feel like it would make sense to go over our offer, then I could walk you through the next steps. Would that help? Okay. Okay. And I don't know how much you went through our website or saw what we do here, but we typically work with homeowners who need a fast, hassle-free option instead of a traditional sale. You know, they want things like certainty, convenience, sometimes a quick closing, or just want to be flexible on the closing, and they understand that comes with selling below retail. Would that type of approach be what you had in mind? It depends on what the numbers look like. Right, I hear you. It all depends on the offer. I mean, besides you, Destiny, is there anybody else that would weigh in on the sale of this?
No.
Okay. I did want to ask, just so you have a little better idea of who you're speaking with and who you might be doing business with. Can you grab a pen and paper? That way you could jot down some of our information, contact information as well. Awesome. So, like I said, my first name is Ian. That's spelled IAN. My last name is Gretch, and that's going to be spelled GROETSCH. And then the name of our company, Destiny, is GCO, which stands for Great Cash Offer, but it's GCO Capital Ventures.
Okay. Can you hold on?
I'm sorry. Yeah, it was a bit of ruffling. Yeah, of course.
Hello?
I'm still here.
Okay.
Awesome. And then the name of, or I mean, our website, Destiny, if you ever wanted to look at that, you can see we are accredited with the Better Business Bureau, and there's some testimonials as well from recent sellers we did business with. And that's going to be GCO Ventures. So you're actually going to leave the word capital out of there. And then you're going to add and consulting. So it would be GCO Ventures and consulting.com. Is this a landline or a cell phone number, Destiny?
It's like that.
Okay. So can you see the phone number that I'm calling from?
You said the phone number you're calling from is your cell phone?
Or you can text it, yes, but I'm asking, can you see it? I would just write that down next to my information as well. That is one of the best office lines for us if you want to jot it down.
Yeah, 972-544-4386.
Correct. But I mean, kind of catch me up to speed, Destiny. I mean, the house, do you live there? Is it a rental? What's going on with it?
I live here. I've been here for 8 years. Um, no major repairs need to be done. I think the biggest thing is the roof. Um, but other than that, everything's working fine. Plumbing. I had the hot water tank replaced. I had a new motor put in the furnace. So all the major things, the electrical is fine. Everything, the major things are fine.
Okay.
I'm relocated, so that's why I need to sell a house. I had it on the market. Well, it's supposed to be taken down, but when I just look, it still shows active. But my realtor, I feel like she's not doing what I need her to do, and the house been on the market since October. So I'm just trying to get it sold so I can go on to my next thing.
I gotcha. But so you're not currently under contract with that realtor anymore?
He told me my contract was up on the first
Of next month?
of April. So
Okay. So that's tomorrow, I believe.
so I don't know why it's still showing active. I talked to her 2 days ago.
I got you. Where are you headed next, Destiny?
It's like Mississippi.
Oh yeah. Why there
And
though?
I have a family member that's down there, and she's older and by herself.
Gotcha. So you're gonna be taking care of her.
Yeah, and I want to pay cash for my next property, so that's why I'm trying to get the best offer from this one. I still owe my house, so
I I gotcha. So you're saying you'd like to have the next house fully paid off with the funds from this sale?
Absolutely.
Okay. Now, I mean, how long has, I mean, I guess, has your family member kind of been struggling a little bit and you thought about moving out there?
She had been in Mississippi for 2 years, and she's been trying to get me to come down, but I wasn't feeling it at the time.
Yeah. Are you from Georgia yourself or?
I'm from Maryland. I was raised
Oh,
in Georgia.
okay. I gotcha. I mean, besides, I guess that, that family member, was there anything else that came up that made you just look at moving on from it, in October or so after those 2 years?
Um, Nothing until recently. I just retired from my job. I did an early retirement.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What
And I
did you
just need a I need a new I need a new I need a fresh start.
fresh start?
Yeah, I just need a fresh start.
I gotcha. What did you, I was just curious, what did you do for work? You said you were retired early.
I was a train operator.
I've never heard that job, but you're not, you're not on the train when you do that, are you? Or,
Yeah,
oh, you are.
operate.
Okay. I didn't know if that was like something with the railroad tracks, but that's interesting. How long did you do that for?
Um, 8 years.
Okay. So it wasn't necessarily your whole full career.
The company for 12, but I was on the rail part for 8 years. I drove on the bus for 3 years.
I gotcha. Well, I mean, obviously, before speaking to me, you did have this thing listed, and I mean, that is what caught my eye at first. But I know you're saying that the contract should be up tomorrow and it should be taken down. Um, why do you? I mean, why do you think the realtor wasn't really doing her job?
So it's been on the market since October, and I've only had one showing, and that was just about 2 weeks ago.
And did they come back with an offer, or just
Oh, no open houses. She kept asking me questions that I should have been asking her. Have we had any showings? Have we had any open houses? You're the realtor. I thought you were supposed to set those things up.
oh, she was asking you that?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, yeah. Is she younger?
Um, I would say she might have been in her early 30s, maybe mid 30s, early 40s, mid 40s.
Gosh, maybe she just wasn't a realtor that long. That we a lot of the properties that we list, because some properties, like if they do need a lot of repairs, we'll always just fix and flip it. I mean, sometimes we'll keep it as a rental. That's probably what we would do with this one, or even finance it to a retail buyer that would want to live in it. But when we go to list these properties after flipping them, it took a long time to really find our go-to realtors that we know are doing the right job and really pushing it. Nowadays, it's hard to find someone that really does that. But I mean, so I know you did say that the well, I guess let me ask you this. I mean, it's been listed as long as it has. Is there like a certain time frame that you need to get down there by, or when ideally would you like to close on the house if we can get you the right offer and actually be ready to move everything out?
As soon as possible because I'm missing out on the deal down there.
Oh, okay. So you have your eye on something down there.
Several somethings, but they get snatched up, and it's kind of makes me mad.
Mm, gotcha. And how's that kind of you having to wait on this? How's that kind of had an effect on the family member that you mentioned?
She's just ready for us to get down there. She's saying she's having a hard time mobility wise. So
Mm. Well, hopefully we can be the last person you need to talk to about this. Now I know earlier you did mention that the biggest thing was the roof. Is that like leaking or anything, or I mean, is it just getting there?
No, it's not leaking at all. It's just I just know it's around the time that it probably needs to be changed. But no, it's not leaking at all. We had some roofs replaced on the roof, so but no missing shingles or anything like that. Like it looks good, but I know it's about the time that it needs to be replaced.
Okay. How long have you been in this house, Destiny?
8 years.
Oh, okay. Since you've been a train operator, have you ever had that replaced? I would assume not. If it's getting there, you would think. Okay.
No,
Do you happen to know the exact age of it, or are you not sure?
no,
Okay. But no shingles missing. Okay, and you had that water tank replaced. Do you remember roughly when that was?
that was about 5 months ago.
Oh, okay. What about that new motor in the furnace?
Same time, the same person did it.
Oh, okay. So, okay. And I mean, like I said, Destiny, we typically buy these to, either rent out or, flip it to an in like a retail buyer. I mean, this little pocket where this is at, we do a lot of business in Georgia. Our main markets are Texas, Florida, and Georgia. We're actually based out of Dallas. If I didn't mention that already. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we do a lot in the Atlanta metro, but I'm not too familiar with, is it Conyers? Is that how you pronounce it?
Kanye, it's like
Con
30 minutes outside.
Okay. Would you say I'm looking at an aerial view right now of like the neighborhood? Would you say this pocket is, I mean, would you say it's a lot of rentals or is it mostly owner occupants?
It's mainly owner occupants because like when I first bought the house, it was a lot of older people that lived in this neighborhood.
Mm, okay. And is there, I mean, as far as actual structure of the home, I mean, see it's 73 build. Looks like it sits on a slab, with, the bottom part being the brick with some vinyl siding on the top half. I mean, any cracks in the walls that you've noticed or anything that might indicate like a structural issue?
No,
Okay. Can't tell. These windows don't look original, but is that something that you ever had replaced since being there?
the the owner that I purchased from had the windows replaced,
Okay.
so all the windows were new when I bought the house.
It's like 8 years ago or something. Okay. Is there anything else? I mean, I'm looking through the pictures, but is there any other structures on the lot, like any sheds or anything else other than the house itself?
Yeah, we do have a shed in the back of the house.
Okay, I see it now. Tan with the red roof, it looks like. Or
Mm.
orange. Okay. And I know you did have the motor and the furnace replaced. Was that the only thing you ever did with the HVAC system?
Yeah, I mean we get the air conditioning unit outside. We get that service every year, so that's been cleaned out. Um, we haven't had with it.
Okay. You're not sure the exact age of the whole HVAC system, are you?
So,
No worries.
but we get both furnace and HVAC service twice a year.
Here twice. Okay. Um, and then I know you said no plumbing issues, no electrical, everything else should be working fine mechanically. Um, and I mean these pictures. I mean, I know you said it's been October or so since I assume they were taken, because that's when you had it listed. Should everything in here still look accurate though?
Yes.
Okay. So
Um, furnace there needs to be replaced because the tiles are popping out, but those bathrooms aren't that big. It's like a Jacksonville bathroom.
all right, you can check and show that. Stairs. Starting to pop up. Okay. I was gonna say this is a big house. Is it? It's just you here?
It's my son and my mom.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. How do they all feel about the move?
We all ready to go.
Yeah. There you go. And is it just you on the title?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I typically ask everybody this, Destiny. I mean, if you were, let's say you were to keep, to keep it for a while, you had no plans of moving anytime soon, and you had, I don't know, 20 to 30,000 to spend on the house. Is there anything else that you would do other than the roof and that flooring in the Jack and Jill bathroom?
Um, maybe change the carpeting in the bedroom.
Is that original to when you moved in?
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, everything you've been giving me here, I've just been putting it into my system and shooting it over to our finance department. Um, Obviously, they can see the pictures as well, which really helps. A lot of the properties we do make offers on, we don't even see pictures till we go out there. I mean, is there anything else that I haven't asked you, or just maybe we can't see in the photos that you think I should put in my notes here?
Nope.
Okay. So, I mean, based on everything, you told me and, how the activity has been on the market, and I mean, I know you said the contract's up tomorrow, so there wouldn't be any realtor commissions involved with us. We do cover any closing costs, title and escrow fees as well. I mean, based off of the other houses you were looking at, I mean, what do you think you need to walk away with on this in order to get down there to Mississippi?
Right now, realistically, if I could walk away with, well, I still owe my mortgage, so my mortgage balance right now is somewhere in between 130 ish or more. If I could clear, um, see at least 150 after I pay my mortgage, after I pay off my mortgage.
Okay. So, it's like 280, I believe, of an offer. 250. Okay. What makes the 150 important is that, I mean, you said you need at least that.
Because, like I said, I want to pay cash for the next property. And majority of the properties that I'm looking for um, aren't in that price range. Well, they're ranging from right in that price, 100, 120, 125, 130.
Okay. You said a region 125 to 130 or so.
Yeah.
Okay. And I mean, I'm gonna run back there and try my best to get you as much as possible on this. I mean, they'll kind of give me a number, but I'll let them kind of know a little bit about the situation to try to push it. But I mean, if they were to come back, somewhere less than that, I mean, is it a deal breaker for you if you can't buy it cash to still be able to go down there and help out this family member?
Uh, it just depends on the number. Like, it has to make sense. Because, like I said, I still have a mortgage that I got to pay off. And I'm not just going to give the house away, you know. That's
Mm,
definitely I'm gonna do because I'm not desperate at this point. So I'm not just gonna give it away.
yeah, I definitely wouldn't want you to feel like you're giving it away. Have you spoke to any other, I guess, investors or like cash buyer, any companies like us prior to me?
Yep.
Yeah. And I mean, what they weren't able to offer you enough?
You know, the highest offer I've gotten so far is like 260. That's not
260.
not including other fees that they gonna throw on top of that.
Well, yeah, I mean, with us, there is no extra fees, but I mean, let's say, I mean, even at 260, if you owe about 130, and let's say you can get into something else in that 125 to 130 range, I mean, 130 plus 130 is 260 right there.
Right, that makes sense if I don't have to pay any other fees like repair fees and all that. These other companies, they had other fees involved.
I gotcha. Okay. I mean, I guess assuming that we can get to a number that does make sense for the both of us, Destiny, are you ready to make a decision and move forward today?
I mean, if the number look right, I'm ready.
I guess just to, and to let you know how our process does typically work, Destiny, if you do decide that you would like to move forward with us, at the end of the call, then I would send over a written agreement to your email and we would both go through that together. Are you currently in the position to be able to do that?
To sign an agreement.
Yeah, like do you have access to your email address, or I could even send it via text to your phone number if you don't.
Yeah, I have access to my email.
Okay. And I mean, yeah, at the end of our conversation, Destiny, all I ask for is a confident yes or no. And if it's a no, that's perfectly fine too. Obviously it won't hurt my feelings. Fair enough. But I think that's everything I do need. Like I said, I've got Isaiah and Lewis in our finance department running numbers. Just bear with me one moment. I'm gonna run like 20 feet down the hallway and go see what they're thinking on this. Okay.
All right.
All right. I'll be right back.
So she needs 260.
Yeah. I think if she doesn't pay any extra fees, I think she might take 255 because if she can find something for 125, but
How much is her mortgage again?
130 or so, maybe a little more.
She's looking for like 50 grand.
No, she wants like
130. You said.
she wants to buy the next house cash, and yeah, those are ranging from 125 to 130.
Wait.
So
She owned a mortgage on this.
yeah, 130, and
130.
then the house is like 132, so that's 260 right there.
Oh, okay.
Only thing that sucks, I mean, I guess we could novate it at a lower price, but like she's not even getting. She only had one showing and not even offers.
But did she sign the listing agreement with the realtor?
Yeah, but it's up tomorrow. Like tomorrow, she's free from it.
She signed the listing agreement, so it wasn't a wholesaler.
No, it was an agent. I mean, I believe so. She said it's been up since October. Yeah, Tijuana Collins. I mean,
260.
yeah, she never mentioned signing a purchase agreement.
4327. Is the roof new?
No, the roof is the one thing that's getting there. There's no leaks, no shingles missing, but she does think that it's getting there. She's never replaced it 8 years. She's been there.
At 200. I mean, just to be straight up, need it at 200.
It's your 70. Yeah, because I was like, so like if you can't buy the next house cash, is that like a deal breaker for you? Still, I mean, and then she was like, it just has to make sense. So I think if she can put like a decent chunk down, maybe it'll still work. But
Yeah, talk to her about that. Because we needed that 200 period. Maybe 220. How long has it been up?
since October, so 100, I think it was like 170, yeah, 172 days. It only has 432 views and 14 saves.
Mm.
Said she only ever had one showing, which was like a few weeks ago, and they never offered on it.
Yeah, because they have a brand new. It's not brand new, but brand new fixed up house. Not a new build, but a brand new fixed up house. 4 bed, 3 bath, 3,200 square feet. Sold at 350. Now this looks nice. And she's gonna ask for three. She has the balls, the nerve to ask for 330. Absolutely disrespectful. So, uh,
The entire thing was like completely 2026 renovated. I mean, I think that's a decent price, but I mean, yeah, like you said, there's all these other ones that are a little bit more expensive, but they're new builds, new constructions. So why wouldn't someone just buy those instead?
so we could sell this on the market at like 270. Okay, that's pretty much it. Done deal. 270 is what we could sell it at. Max. Probably get a cash buyer at like 250. Probably.
This one barely bigger than hers did sell for 330, but it had an extra bed and bath. Two.
I mean, we know what it is. It's over with.
Yeah, this one sold at 266. Yeah, 270 is probably a good sell at price. Easy, but maybe up to 280, but yeah, 270 probably.
It's done.
Should sell for 310 and it's smaller. What does this look like?
I'm saying, yeah, ARV could be 330, 350.
Yeah.
As is, resale value, sale price, 270. Cash buyer might buy it at 240 to 250. So we need it at, yeah, 200 to 220.
Yeah, cash buyer would probably buy it at 245. Perhaps. Um, yeah, you're right. Probably like 223.
Now, if we want to risk it for the biscuit and try to make the most out of our money and time, like just see what the lowest she could take is, offer that. Wait, what's her deal?
She has, so it's her mom, and her son that lives in this house. She's the only one on title. Been living here 8 years. 2 years ago, one of her family members is in Mississippi. She's older and
Where is she moving to?
having Mississippi.
Okay.
She's having trouble with like mobility.
Part of
So,
Mississippi.
I don't know.
Okay.
And she's got to go help take care of her. It's kind of been going on for like 2 years, but she wasn't really ready for it. But she recently retired, and it's time to get down there and help her. Um, and yeah, like I said, it'll be her mom, and her son moving down there.
Okay, so the thing you said earlier about having a really big down payment, she could pay like 80% of the house, type shit. So it'll still solve her problem.
Yeah,
Does she have a job? She's retired, you said?
retired now, just recently.
Does anybody have a job?
I would assume not. I doubt her mom's still working.
And her son?
But her son probably works. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying she could have a big down. Does she have Social Security or retirement money or something?
Sure. She lives in a big ass house.
So the point is, like, we make this call not about the price. We know where we need to be at, but just somehow you could finesse it any type of way, or you could ask me for coaching, but like make it to where there's a solution. Because if you just give her a price and we say, but look at this, look at that, look at that, like, no, I can't do it. She's gonna be like, no, I can't do that. I need this to get that. So we gotta be like, well, have you considered what about this? What about those options? But we have to do that without sounding like we're interrogating them and we already know the answer for them. We have to put our eyeballs or their eyeballs in our head, paraphrase and repeat, and with emotional tonality, right? I don't think you should get the offer yet, just yet.
No, I know. I'm just putting it here. Sorry.
That's like MAO.
Yeah, you think I should start lower?
Yeah, I mean, we start at like 210 something,
213.
and then yeah, some extra numbers.
Do you want me to introduce you or no?
Not yet, but talk about the thing, and then like we'll go on another hold. Yeah, I'll see what I can do with blah blah blah, and then I can come back maybe at the end.
All right, Destiny, you still with me?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for holding. So I'm back there with my boxing gloves on. Trust me, I'm trying to get you something that would make sense. It's just even, and I did say, anytime we do make an offer, we cover any closing costs, or title fees. I mean, there is no extra fees on top of this, but even near the 260, it's really looking tight. Um, I mean, let's say you were able to not necessarily get the whole house cash, but you can still kind of achieve the goal of what you're trying to do, but put you know 50% or more down on the house. I mean, how does that sit with you?
50% or more down on the new house.
Correct.
Not gonna do anything because it's cash. It's cash purchase. So having 50% not gonna do nothing. I'm not financing.
Is that because
I'm financing another house. I want to pay cash, so I don't have to worry about no more.
right? And I mean that would be nice, but I mean if that if that can't happen, I mean is that something where you just wouldn't make the move and
So it's gonna happen. I'll just have to find the right buyer. Like you said, I'm not desperate. So if you're not the right buyer, then I'll just keep going until I get the number that I feel comfortable with.
I hear you. It's just my only fear is that it's that it has
Oh, so it won't hurt to wait anymore. Like I'm not on a timeline.
yeah, and I mean that's okay, and I do believe you. I mean most people don't need to sell, and, until they do. I mean the tricky part is problems usually don't announce themselves when they're about to get bigger. It's like having an emergency exit in a building. You don't need it when everything's calm. You need it when things change. And this conversation isn't about forcing anything, Destiny. It's about making sure that you have an option before you actually need one. I mean, if nothing,
It's work. All investors want to lowball you. I understand that part because they trying to get a profit too. But
yeah, I mean, we are a business, and I mean, there has to be some spread in there. But we really try to make this.
if I can at least get back what I paid for it, it doesn't make sense for me.
I mean, if nothing changes with the property for the next year, I mean, how does that sit with you?
Well, something could change with the property in the next year, but you never know. You just have to wait. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, do you want to gamble for top dollar and
I'm,
guaranteed piece of money?
and I'm not just going to give away. That's what I'm not going to do because I work too hard to get.
Yeah, and I completely understand. I guess is buying the next house cash so important to you because I mean I know you said you're retired. I mean, is it um I mean is there just not going to be enough income coming in or
No, it's not that. It's just I don't want. I'm trying to eventually be debt free, and having a mortgage is the biggest debt a person can have. So I don't want to have a mortgage. I'm over it. You know,
I mean houses do always appreciate.
purchase and having a mortgage is just overrated. So if I could put myself in a position where I don't have to have a mortgage, that's what I want to do. No mortgage, no car bill. Only bills I want to pay: utilities, car insurance. That's it. I'm young, so I'm trying to set myself up to where I could be as debt free as possible.
Mm-hmm. I gotcha. So I mean again, Destiny, if we pay all cash, we don't have to rely on getting financing. Like a lot of other people do, and we do cover any closing costs. I mean, so again, like our offer would be a net number to you minus the 130-ish or so that is owed. I mean, what do you think you absolutely need to walk away with?
300 is the lowest. If y'all can't offer me 300, it, it's done because, like I said, I don't know the exact number of what I still owe in this house.
But I thought that something like 260, if that was a net number to you, would get you into the next house cash.
260. No, I can already tell you that's not enough because at 300, if there's no other fees associated with y'all, mm-mm, that ain't enough.
I mean, that would have you walk in with about 170 or so. But I mean, you were saying the houses are 125 to 130. And we also could help possibly cover the moving costs as well.
It still depends on my final number of what I owe in this house. That's where I'm uncertain at. So I don't want to take 260 and then I owe 40 to 130. You know what I'm saying? That wouldn't leave me enough room.
Yeah, I mean, on what I'm seeing on my records here, I'm showing a total mortgage balance of about just over 126. Is that
Right, but I have other things that I have to cover. I've done modifications, so that's funds that I have to pay back on top of what my um buyout or whatever you call it, payoff amount. So that's why I'm saying I don't know my exact number.
I gotcha. I mean, if we were to take a look at that together, and I mean, it something like 260 did work. Are you still saying? I mean, is that even something that you would entertain?
260 is not gonna work at all. If that was the case, I would have been to.
Because you said they had extra fees associated with it, right?
Yeah, they had extra fees associated with it, but looking on my end, like I said, with what I owe on this house, and I don't know the definite number. I'm 300 is the lowest I can take to be comfortable. That's the absolute low.
And if you can't get that, you would just stay here.
I would go to the next person.
Yeah, and I hear you. My only fear is just that it has been listed on the MLS where everybody can see it for, since October. And if you're,
That's not a problem. Not a problem at all. The only reason why I took it off the market is because I feel like my realtor is not doing what she needs to do. I can always put it back on the market. That's not a problem.
I mean, you don't think it has something to do with the price that it's listed at?
No, because I dropped the price several times.
And it's still good.
But you still only had that one showing. And I understand, again, not every realtor is the best, but, it's still on the open market. And
Much showing because my realtor wasn't doing what she was supposed to do. But I'm watching everything. I look at houses as a hobby. So I'm always watching houses, and I'm watching all the houses in my neighborhood. I know when they sold and how much they sold for. So technically, I really don't need a realtor
which one were you looking at?
more than what I produce.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not gonna let nobody
So I had
lowball me. I'm not gonna give away my house. So like I said, if I gotta wait a little longer, I'll just wait. If I gotta put it back on the market, I'll put it back on the market.
Yeah, it's just the main. I don't know. Are you familiar with 2487 Highland Drive nearby that had sold recently?
2 4 what?
2487 Highland Drive.
Yeah, that's right on the corner from me.
Yeah, so that one, I mean, you know, and your house is a very nice house, but this thing was like completely 2026 HDTV remodeled, and that had sold for 350.
Right. I remember when they put it on the market, but like you said, it's totally redone, and they started out at 370 something.
Right. But my point is they, you know, they only got 350 for it, and it's about 500 square feet bigger than yours, and totally redone top to bottom. I mean, to put even
Right.
like if they were to, someone was to do all that to your house, I mean, they'd be all in, you know, over that if they were to buy it, you know, even
And
at
it took
300.
8 months. Took
And
eight.
it took 8 months to sell.
Not too much. Not too much. Because this house don't need a lot of work. Like, and the last house that sold in this neighborhood sold for 315.
It took 8 months to sell.
350. Do you remember the address to that one? But yeah, I mean, even that one on Highland Drive, it had taken 8 months to sell.
21 pilot, and I've been watching that because that's when I was really competing. They dropped this down to 299.9, and for a minute it was on the contract. Now it's back active. Like I said, I'm not there. If I gotta wait, I'll wait. I've been waiting.
You said, what was the address to that one? I'm sorry.
2101.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, that one's at 299.9, and it's about 500 square feet bigger than yours and has an extra bed and bath.
So
Right, but they dropped the price on there several times, and like I said, the last house sold in my neighborhood just sold for 315.
Yeah, but what you were saying about the one at 2101 is, you know, exactly my point is, you know, they had to keep dropping, it still hasn't sold, and it's listed 300, I mean, 30,000 less than yours, and has an extra bed and bath, and it's about 500 square feet bigger. So, I mean, you know,
The way they were the way they were dropping their prices made me feel like they were desperate, and I'm not. So
but don't you think it would have
you would
sold
have to
at
be
that?
desperate.
if that one didn't work, make the same out.
Well, I'm saying like if that still hasn't sold at that price, then and again, I don't mean this in any type of way, but why would yours then sell, you know, even at that price of 300 on the market?
Don't know, don't care.
Well,
I did. Well, let me do this, Destiny. Let me just run right back over there. They should definitely have, you know, at least best and final number for me by now. You should have been like running this whole CMA report. Um, Spare with me one more moment or two. I do appreciate your patience. I will be right back with an exact number, okay?
all right, now I'm just gonna come in and I'm gonna do my best, but I probably ain't gonna do nothing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Not because she's unrealistic, but because I'm not that good yet.
At what?
I'm not a master closer.
Well, I just think, well, there's that. I just think everything to be said was said already, and it's just like,
We'll know at our skill level, maybe, sure. But the point is, we're not master closers, and she could be closed. She's closable. There's a emotional barrier wall that's up. She has an archetype, and there's a type of person that she likes to connect with. I think I maybe have that type of person that would connect with her, but at some level, I don't know exactly what to say or have the word tracks or have the connection to like or to get that connect. If you have a connection with her, she'll fucking sell. But you do part of that making that connection with her, or like
is that
once you
the
make that
beginning of the
connection,
call?
huh?
Or go ahead.
Once you make that connection with her, you do have to walk her through reality of like what are the numbers that she needs in order to achieve her goal. Because right now she's like ignorant to a lot of things and she's emotionally guarded to a lot of things. So like those two things right there, her logic, you can't beat it.
Yeah, because I'm like trying to say something. She's like, nope, nope. I don't
Yeah.
hear it. Or I don't. I'm
She's
not.
like, that one's at
I'm
299.
glad you
Like,
pointed that out.
yeah. So what are you talking about? It's exactly why. That's exactly what I'm talking about. How would I make an emotional connection with her?
I really gotta pee, but no, I'll wait.
Yeah, like you could like after I get back on, you could dip and then while
Yeah,
I'm
I'll be
talking.
quick.
So bada boom, bada bing. Yeah. I think you were pretty good. It's just like our main thing right now is like once it comes to the price, we're fighting like with the seller. Like we're always fighting with the seller and shit. And it's like you're just waiting for the like logical, reasonable people to come, and it's like that's not how it works.
Yeah, I've said that a lot. Yeah, I'm really good at being confident in the numbers and explaining that. This one I didn't even look that deep, but usually like when I like that last guy. Yeah. But anyways, like if I like when I see comps and I'm like really convicted about the price and it just comes out of me, but like most of these sellers,
They don't care about none of that
yeah,
shit.
they're emotional. They're not. Uh, yeah, a lot of it's emotional for them. It's the
So
biggest asset that they have.
mhm. It's like what they are saying actually literally makes no sense. Like a lot of the time. It like literally word for word does not make any sense, actually. So she wants to go to Mississippi to do what? Because family's there?
So a family member moved there about 2 years ago, and she's older and is having problems with mobility. This has been going on for about 2 years, but she just wasn't really ready to move down there yet to help take care of her. But she recently retired, so now she's ready. And and yeah, like I said, it's her mother and her son as well in the house with her, but she's the only one that owns it.
Okay, hold on. Can you highlight that in the notes? But they, they who's been having trouble? Her mom with mobility?
No, it's I guess I should have asked that, but just a family member. I assume it's like her aunt or something.
Okay, and the house is too big, so they want to downsize?
No, no. So they just need to get to Mississippi to help her, to help this family member.
Oh, the family member that's in Mississippi has problems.
Yeah, yeah, has mobility problems and is getting older, and they're gonna be taking care of her.
And why does she want to go to Mississippi versus that Mississippi person coming to them?
I didn't ask that. I didn't think about asking that.
Yeah, because there's a reason she wants to sell, and that family member is not the only reason.
Yeah, I mean, when I said, was there anything? I mean, yeah, no, I'm fine. It's a shaker, right?
All right, let's go.
All right, Destiny.
Mhm.
All right, thank you again for your patience. I've actually got my head underwriter Isaiah here with me.
Hey, what's going on, Destiny? It's Isaiah. How you doing?
I'm all right.
That's good. You're not doing great.
I'm all right.
I got you. Well, hopefully I could make your day go a little bit better. You could be great, blessed and highly favored. But yeah, well there you go. You're great. But all right. So look, I just wanted to get on the phone with you because I'm actually in charge of the financing and getting everything approved and going all the numbers to make sure everything makes sense, right? But Ian was kind of telling me that he was kind of going over some of the comps with you. I was looking at them too in real time. I have a CMA report, basically just a comparable market analysis. The last thing I want to do is just get on the phone and negotiate with you. I'm just being honest, right? I'm a straight up dude, super chill, authentic. Our job is to focus on like people and their problems and their purpose for selling, right? And see if we could bring a solution to that rather than just giving an offer that we think works for us and just haggling back and forth. So two main things that I want to talk about is the market, the neighborhood, right? We can get into that later. But the first thing that I want to talk about, which is I believe the most important, is your purpose and reason for selling and how can we help you achieve that through the sale of this house. Does that make sense?
Mm.
All right. So Ian was telling me that you're relocating to Mississippi. I'm from Slidell, Louisiana. What part of Mississippi are you going to?
It's looking like maybe Meridian.
Meridian. Where's that at?
It's like
Is that on the Gulf Coast or not?
no. It's like the northern
Oh, okay.
part of it.
Okay, yeah, that's super rural. Yeah, it's a different area, different world. Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah.
I grew up on the Gulf Coast.
Mhm.
And I don't know too much, but I mean, Ian kind of sent notes back to me. So you're going there because a family member is down there and they're older and y'all want to take care of her?
She lives in Laurel, Mississippi.
Laurel. Actually, I think we did a flip over there. Let me look this up real quick. And so what's the why do you guys, so it's you, your mom, and your son, and y'all are all gonna be moving over to Mississippi, right?
Mhm.
Why y'all go to Mississippi versus her coming to y'all? Or the is the family member a girl or a guy?
It's the woman. She's from Georgia, so she moved to Mississippi 2 years ago.
Okay. So why
And she only did that she wanted her purpose was supposed to be the same thing I'm doing, going down there to be mortgage free. So she purchased a home cash and she let the HGTV people
hmm
remodel the house. So she was on hometown on that show.
Oh, that's what's up. She was actually on the show?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. That's awesome. So then
So
yeah.
yeah, so she been trying to get me to come down there for 2 years, but at the time, I had my job and I just wasn't interested at the time. But now she's talking about, her health is getting worse and she's down there by herself. So I was ready to go on my job anyway. So I just recently retired.
hmm
Uh,
Congratulations. Oh, last week. Congratulations on that.
but I wasn't planning on doing that until I got this house sold. But I was just over it and ready to be done. So I just went ahead and submitted my paperwork. So I'm free from that. But yeah,
So why
the only thing that's
go ahead.
holding me is this house. But like I told Ian, I'm not desperate
Yeah,
because I'm not going to give my house away.
I know. No, I got you. I don't want you to give your house away, and I don't want you to feel like you're giving it away either. But why doesn't the family member just come to y'all if y'all are all from Georgia and everybody's over there already?
I don't know. The lady's stubborn, and you can't make her do nothing. So that don't have nothing to do with me. Like I said, I'm trying to get down and do what I can do. If she don't want to come back or if she want to stay, I have no control over what she want to do.
Are y'all sisters?
That's my mom. That's my mom's oldest sister. She's the oldest, and my mom is the baby.
Okay, so that's your auntie.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm.
I'm just looking for a fresh start. Like,
Mm.
nothing really forcing me to do any of this. Like, my mom can technically go down there and deal with her sister. But I need a fresh start too. So
What's wrong with
that's
the?
why I think
What's wrong with where you at right now? Why do you want a fresh start?
I'm over Georgia in general.
Yeah.
I'm I'm over Georgia. Georgia's stuck in time, and I
Yeah.
something. I can't be stuck like this because I came from Maryland. Maryland and Georgia, two
Mm,
different places
yeah.
entirely, and I don't want to go back to Maryland. So I just need a new environment.
Yeah. Getting that new environment helps. Like I said, I'm from Louisiana, New Orleans area. You know where Slidell is or no?
I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's like right outside New Orleans. But yeah, I was born and raised there, and I know exactly what you mean. I went to Texas, and I just said I got to get the frick out of here, you know, because
You
even though
just feel
I was gonna say even though I was, go ahead. I'm sorry.
you can go ahead.
I was saying even though like I was leveling up and doing my thing and had a new career and stuff, just being around the same people all the time. Yeah, it is stuck in time, and you end up hanging out with old friends and old habits, and then you probably just end up like them or going back to old ways, and you just never do anything. So yeah, getting out of your hometown or just getting out of where you've been at for so long to having that fresh start, I get that completely. My life is completely transformed since I got out of there, and I ain't going back. But so I feel you on that. That's all I was gonna say. What were you gonna say?
Like my wheels are spinning, and I'm not going over. I
Yeah.
just feel like I'm stuck in the same spot, wheels spinning, but I'm not moving. And that's why I went ahead and decided to part ways with my job because I'm like, yeah, I can apply for something else, but it's not. It wasn't the position; it's the company.
Yeah.
And I had been there for 12 years. Like I, I was fully vested at 10 years, so that's why I was able to do an early retirement.
Mm,
And it was time for me to go. And then my coworkers this day call me every day. This happened and this happened. Yeah, it's never going to be better because it's the company. It had nothing to do with the position.
yeah. The environment, the culture.
Yeah, it just makes you stressed out. And I'm like, why the hell would I have? Why would I like every morning when I got up to go to work? I got anxiety just thinking about having to go into that place.
Yeah, no, that would suck. I know exactly what you mean. I used to work at a little they made plastic tubes or pipes or whatever, and it's very boring, but they paid good money. But I'm just like, dude, I am made for more than this. God called me to do more. And or I just want to do more, but really it was like I feel like God called me to do more. So I feel that. Some people are okay with that. I'm not.
Yeah, and I feel like I just go to work to pay bills. Like, who want to live like that?
Yeah. So you want that new start and it's out, it's out there where she's at in Laurel.
I feel like I could get a better. I could get a better. Um, how do you say, better bang for my buck.
Yeah.
I put several houses down there. And it's several inexpensive houses in Mississippi.
Oh yeah.
My other plan was to try to get some investment property as well, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that at this point if I'm not getting full value. You know what I'm saying?
You
For my
could. You could. Like, so what we do and how I got started, you could buy houses technically essentially for free. But I mean, that's just, I don't know, that have to be something that you look into. But yeah, you could take over people's mortgages, or you could buy a house seller finance, like the seller holds the note or the seller finances the house to you, right? So you're gonna pay them whatever amount, but you pay it over time. But you still have the deed and the title. And while you're paying them that amount, you could rent it out. And so the tenant is going to be paying that mortgage for you, but also, if you charge them more in rent, then you're going to be making cash flow on top of a free house. So yeah, so there's different ways that you can do it to where you can make basically get paid to buy a house, essentially, if you look at it like that. But yeah, yeah, houses in Mississippi, like in Dallas, Texas, like you could buy like a 15, or in California, you could get a 1,500 square foot house and it'll be like 500,000. But that same exact house in Arkansas is definitely a lot cheaper. Same house, same everything. Probably comes with more acreage. Um, so you looked at a few houses in North Mississippi where she's at.
Yeah, I've been looking at a couple places in Mississippi. Hattiesburg, Jackson, Meridian, a couple places. She and Laurel. But yeah, I've been like I got a broad search going on in Mississippi. I'm trying to get the best deal that I can. You know,
How close is? Go ahead.
by getting rid of this.
You can't make a decision or a choice until you sell this one.
Yeah, because I need the funds from this house to be able to purchase the other house in cash.
Have you contacted any of those houses or the homeowners and said, "Hey, I'll buy it contingent upon me selling my house"?
Nope, because I did that once and it's been what since October, and I end up losing that house. So I don't want to do that again.
And I think was saying that the houses that you like or whatever, they're like 120 or something in that range, 120, 130, something.
Well, I found something cheaper, but like I said, I don't want to make an offer on no house until I know what type of money I'm gonna be working with from this house. The majority of the ones that I see that I like are in that range.
Okay. Get there, fresh start. Houses are like 120 to 130. What else does that look like? The fresh start, everything, like selling this house, going to Mississippi, like what all comes with that? What else would you have to figure out?
Nothing really. I ain't worried about getting no job.
Like debt, moving, anything like that?
I I need the car. I will need to move, of course. I will need expenses to move, but other than that, nothing really major. I just want to be able to purchase the home that I want for cash and put some up for reserve, you know? I just want to be comfortable in my next move. I don't want to be worried about how I'm gonna pay this, how I'm gonna pay that. I'm trying to be as debt free as possible. That's the whole goal.
So there's no other debt that you need to pay off. You just want to pay the house in cash and then you'll be straight.
I'll be straight. Once I pay off this house, that's this is my only debt. Like anything else I have is minor, but I don't have really much because I filed bankruptcy in 2020, so all that was paid off.
Do you know some of the addresses of the houses that you were looked at or that you seriously wanted, or like the top three at least?
I haven't broken down because it's too many of them. I don't have a top three at this point because it's so many of them, and new things pop up every day.
That's true.
Mhm. I know this house hunting things like that is a hobby for me. I do it in my spare time. I just look at how, even though I don't have no plans to move to half of these places, I just like looking at how.
Yeah. Yeah. So how else can we help? Let's say that we get you to walk away with 100 and like you net 120,000 after all expenses, after the mortgage, after taxes, after any and everything. What else would you say you need to figure out or is the most important thing to you? I know you said moving expenses. That's probably, I mean, to go from Georgia to there. I mean, that could cost anywhere from 5 to, I mean, depending on who you get, 5 to 10 grand for moving. Um,
Man,
I mean, some places are expensive. Yeah, moving companies, they do a really good job. I mean, but if you just get a,
we know how to move ourselves. I wish I would pay somebody $5,000 to move me.
oh, well, yeah, all right, well then, yeah, you just rent a U-Haul, do it yourself.
I would go get me a U-Haul truck so fast.
There you go. All right, one,
It 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 has to make sense for me, and I'm not gonna give away my house. I paid 134.9 for this house.
mhm.
So if I can't at least walk away with what I paid for after I pay off the house, it doesn't make sense to me. It's like I was giving it away.
Yeah,
Now I got behind in some of my payments, so I had to do a modification. But they only tack that to the back of your loan, so I still have to pay that back. So that's why my payoff amount is higher. And like I said, I don't know the exact amount. I don't know the true amount of my payoff amount for this house, including what the other things that I have to pay back. So I'm just estimating on that part at this time. That's why I want to have a little wiggle room. But I know 260 not going to do it at all.
did you calculate everything that's needed for you to get the other house that you want?
No, because I don't know all the numbers. Like I don't know the exact number. I think my payoff amount right now is like 120, but I don't know what all else I have to pay back due to those modifications.
When's the last time you got a mortgage statement, a monthly mortgage statement?
I just got one because I got a new mortgage company.
Well, then there you go. That's all the numbers right there.
That doesn't include the amount that I have to pay back. That only tells me
Yes, it
what
does.
my current. No, it don't. It's something separate.
I promise you it does. If it's a mortgage statement that you got in the mail, I promise you it includes everything in there. Now there's something else called a payoff statement, and you could request that. You could do that either online at the mortgage. I mean, who's the mortgage company? Is it Mr. Cooper? Or
No, it's loan care. It's the new one that I just got.
yeah, it should everything should be on the monthly mortgage statement. Like if it's in the mail and it's on paper, I know it's in there. Everything that's owed from the past till now. Uh, I know what you're talking about. It starts with a R, but I can't think of the name. And then also you could request a payoff statement, and the payoff statement will tell you exactly how much to the penny you need to pay the mortgage company in order for it to be done with and close it out.
But see, the last payoff amount I got didn't include those other fees like that. It was other things separate. So my last payoff amount that I got was one. I think it said 120, but that didn't include what I owe for the modifications. That what I owe for the modifications came up to a whole nother.
Where did you see that at?
This is some of this paperwork that I can find right now, but yeah, I just got this new mortgage company, and I think everything switched over to them in February.
If you could find a monthly mortgage, and you want all of these on paper, okay? You don't want like a little summary that you could see on an app or something. You either want them on paper or it'll be online, and it's a full like it'll be a couple pages. So you need to get a mortgage statement and then a mortgage payoff, and then have an idea, right, of the houses that you want. I mean, I could take your word for it that you want 120 to 130. And I mean, we could go with that if you're comfortable. But I guess the next step would be for you to just get a mortgage payoff and a mortgage statement, and we could calculate together how much is owed on the house and how much needs to be paid off at closing, and then what, and then add like 120 or 130 to that, and see what number that comes out to, and then see if we could make that happen in any way, right? Whether that's a cash sale or whatever.
Even if I could, it still what it boils down to is what is your number? What is
Exactly.
your final number?
Our final, like, so when I just came to you the first time, I told you, well, we're not gonna do, I'm not gonna haggle you or try to negotiate over price and this and that, because at the end of the day, you got a goal. You're selling for a reason. You're trying to go somewhere, and that's to have a fresh start, buy your auntie in Mississippi and be debt free, and not have to worry about debt or anything, or paying this off, or worrying about how am I going to pay for this, right? If we just gave you a number, like an investor number, I mean, we'd be just like everybody else, not caring about you or what you got going on, you know. And at the end of the day, that ain't gonna help nobody, because, like you said, you ain't desperate to sell, right? So,
But me getting all these figures added up and all that, if you still not at the number that I'm comfortable with, it don't make sense for me to do all that.
that's the
Like
only way it'll. That's the only way it'll make sense. You understand? That's the good.
my bottom number is 300. That's
Right,
the lowest.
right.
If you can't be close to that, it's no point of us even continuing this conversation. Because
Right.
260 not gonna,
I
I can
got you.
already tell you that.
I got you. Well, listen, I'm going based off of what you told me. Okay. So, based off of what you're telling me, it sounds like you don't know your bottom dollar. You don't know what you really need, because you haven't even calculated everything yet. So,
I
we want to,
what I so far.
you said what?
I said I've calculated what I know I can calculate for sure.
You're not even sure what the payoff is and how much the modifications are. You could get 300, you could get 300, and then something pops up and you owe way more. You don't know,
No, I'm sure 300. I know for sure 300 is the bottom.
because they got extra. Because they got extra kicked in there. I'm sure that's why you know that.
To be comfortable, but 260, that's not gonna fit. So,
I
like I
have,
said, if you can't do 300, it's no point of me continuing this conversation because I know what I can do,
yeah.
and I know.
Do you feel like, hold on? Do you feel like I'm here to just take advantage of you, or to just make money off of you and then put you in a messed up situation? Honestly, do you?
Investors, I,
Right. But do you think I'm here to do that?
I don't know.
All right. I know you don't know me, but so far, based off our conversation, does it sound like I'm just here to mess you over, or does it sound like I'm here to solve a problem that you have?
I mean, so far it sounds like you're trying to solve a problem,
All
but
right. All right. All right. Now listen. Now listen. Do I sound like, or do I, yeah, do I sound like, because I know you can't see me, I was about to say, do I look like, but do I sound like someone who would make a stupid decision on my business's behalf and just take a loss?
no.
No. All right. So look, I'm trying to meet somewhere to where it's a win for you. You have a fresh start. You could get the frick out of Georgia, go by your auntie with a paid off debt free house. And at the same time, if I could make that happen and we still get it at a reasonable price for us, to where we can do some upgrades or whatever to the house, and we can still make money, however we make money, then that's what I'm gonna do. That's my goal. What I'm not gonna do is try to argue with you about what the value of a house is. Because at the end of the day, a value of a house is only what somebody's willing to pay for it. And you could go out
Yeah.
here and you could gamble to try to get the top dollar, right? And wait and whatever. But at the end of the day, you don't want to do that. I'm not saying that you need to do that or you need to sell, but you don't want to keep waiting in the house. You want the fresh start. You want to get out of there and you want to go by your auntie. So the sooner that, I mean, we could work together on it, the sooner we can make something happen and make that a reality. So I think that the next step, instead of me just giving you a number and haggling over it, Just see what the payoff statement is, see what the mortgage statement is. It's two simple things. You can either call them and request it, or you can go online and request it. See what those numbers look like, and we'll see if it makes sense. If not, then yeah, you might just have to relist it with another realtor or whatever. But the fact is, I mean, and look, I'm not. I said in the beginning, there's two things to talk about: your goals and your purpose and reason for selling, and then the other one is the market. Me and Ian have been doing this for over 5 years. I mean, we know how to read a market. We know what's selling in that neighborhood, and we know what they're selling for. I'm not going to argue that with you, because at the end of the day, you need what you need to make what you want to happen happen. Does that make sense? So, so just find, how hard do you think it is to get the mortgage statement and the mortgage payoff?
It's not hard, but it's gonna take a couple days, and
All right, that's cool.
I'm not.
We ain't going nowhere, and I'm pretty sure your house ain't going anywhere either.
The last payoff was though. My last payoff is 120.
Well, look, you're not sure. You told me earlier you're not sure. So,
Other payment that I gotta make, but my actual payment from my actual payoff amount from my mortgage company is 120.
well, just go find it. And look, we ain't going nowhere. We'll be here. We like the house, we like the area, and we have the funds to make it happen. But we just got to make sure that it makes sense for you and it makes sense for us. So first step, just request those two things, and then we'll stay in contact with you. I could follow up with you tomorrow or the next day, and then we could go from there. Because I mean, if we just try to give you a number, we just try to argue with you about what the house is worth. That ain't gonna get anybody anywhere. And you're just gonna go to the next person, to the next person, and I promise you, the next person ain't gonna do what I'm doing. I've helped people get out of, not get out of, but they were going through bankruptcy, they were going through foreclosure, they were going to through inheritance. They had like 6 siblings at one time. A lot of people, they were so worried about getting into the next house, and they were scared because their credit was messed up, or yeah, bankruptcy. So they scared they wouldn't get approved anywhere. You'd be surprised at how many people we've helped get out of those situations and get into their new scenarios that they wanted to be in. In fact, I mean, you filled out a Facebook form, so I'd say go on our Facebook page and look at some of those testimonials, video testimonials, and you could see me in there too.
And none of that stuff don't mean nothing to me. It's the number, and
Is it the number, or is it your scenario that you want to be in?
the number predicts my scenario. So if the number not right, it don't even matter.
Right. So let's make sure that the numbers make right. Let's make sure that the numbers are right. So just find the mortgage statement and the mortgage payoff, and then I'll call you in 2 days.
So if that's not what you can, if that's not feasible for you, it's no sense of dragging this conversation into another day.
Yeah, we ain't got to drag it. But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. What if that's fine, but let me ask you this, right? Because I asked you if you and your auntie were sisters or something, because you's like she's stubborn hearted and nobody can't tell her do what to do nothing, right? I get that same vibe, and I get it. My mama's like that. Okay, but listen, let's say your bottom dollar is 300 without you even knowing the real numbers of all the other variables, the house you need, the payoff, the modification, whatever. Let's say that's your number. Realistically, if nobody else could do that, are you okay with staying in that house and staying in Georgia where you're at, spinning your wheels?
Absolutely.
Be real with me though. Are you really okay with that?
Because I'm not desperate.
Nobody said the word desperate. Nobody said desperate. If we could make it happen for you, would you want to see what that outcome looks like? Or do you just want to keep waiting for the next buyer? At the end of the day, it's your decision.
Of the day, I just need to know what your offer is because you keep saying make it happen for me. If you can't, if it's not 300, nothing else is going to happen.
Okay, so what if you owe 100 grand on your house? Then what?
It's still my number. This is my and And I have equity in this house, and I know that's what most investors try to swindle you out of is your equity.
So you think I'm trying to swindle you?
You work for an investor, don't you?
We are the investors.
Okay. Like I said, I know the game, and I'm not just gonna give my house away.
I don't want you to give it away. So what I do want to do is just see real talk. Okay, this is no ulterior motives. When I say this, I mean it. You're real, I'm real. Real should recognize real. Okay. All I'm gonna do, my only goal is to see if I could help you get out of Georgia, stop spinning your wheels, go closer to your auntie in Mississippi, and get a house debt free. And it ain't complicated. All I said was get a mortgage statement and a mortgage payoff. And if it's more, it's more. Okay, you might need more than 300. If it's less, maybe it might work at a different number. Who knows? But it's gonna take, if you want to make something happen and do something you never did before, you're gonna have to yeah, do something that you never did before. To get something that you never got, you're gonna need to do things that you never did before. And in this case, doing something you never did before is actually being open to working with someone who says that they're here to help. Because if I was just in it for me, if I was just,
Open working with somebody, but I'm not like I keep saying, I'm not going to settle for what.
I don't want you to settle. I don't want you to settle. I don't want you to settle for anything less than a fresh start in Mississippi with a paid off house and no debt and some cushion. I don't want you to settle for nothing less than that. If I didn't care, I'd give you a number, a lowball number, right? That a great number for us and a bad number for you, and I'd move on if you're not with it. But I'm not gonna do that. Why would I do that? Who is that helping? So look, we could end the conversation, but if you want to see if we could really help you, Destiny, all I'm saying is just get the payoff and get the mortgage statement, the monthly statement, and we'll look at it together. That's it. That's it. Nothing else, no extra strings attached, no complications, nothing. And if you don't want to do that, that's fine. I'm not here to force you to do anything. At the end of the day, it's your house. You're gonna do what you want with it. So that's it. Do you want to continue in a day or two after you get the mortgage statement and payoff? Or do you want to just keep looking for the next buyer and try to get the listing taken down, then relisted? Either way is fine with me. But I prefer to help people because that's what I do.
Like I said, my number is 300.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't pay. It's no. We don't need to have no more conversation.
I might be
That's
willing to pay it. I might be willing to pay it.
okay. So what else we need to talk about?
The mortgage statement and the mortgage payoff.
That at this point, that's my business. My payoff amount and whatever else I owe is my business at that point.
Well, all right.
For-
Now I'm coming to another conclusion in my head, which my gut doesn't lie to me. What else are you needing that you're not telling me about? Like, what else needs to be paid off, or what other debt is there?
Nothing else that I need. 300 is my number.
Yeah, and there's a reason for that, right? You said you want 130 to 120 or whatever, plus the mortgage being paid off, so you could go get that house.
I want to pay cash for a house and I want to have cushion.
Okay.
That's it.
So that cushion is like 70 grand worth of cushion.
Yeah, because my cash house might need some, improvements to be done. I don't know. Like I said, I want to have cushion.
Okay, that's fine. You know, we buy houses and we help people find houses too. You know that, right?
I don't need you to help me find the house. I know how to do that. I found this house. I don't need nobody to help me find a house.
Mhm.
I got several houses that I'm looking at. I just need to be able to walk away with what I need from this house to be able to purchase the next one. I don't need nobody to help me find out.
You don't even have a top three.
I don't need a top three. I have a few.
Yeah.
I have a few.
How can you achieve your goal if you don't know what the goal is?
Can't have a top three because my search is so broad. Like I haven't even narrowed down an actual city at this point. I'm looking at numbers right now.
So you don't think that's a problem?
It might be for you, but it's not for me.
It ain't my problem. I'm chilling. I'm over here.
I'm feeling too. I don't have a problem. Like I said, if you can't give me the number that I'm looking for, I'll go to the next person. If they can't give it to me, I'll keep going until I get what I want. And if it's not feasible at this time for me to sell my house, I'm okay.
All right. Then that's fine.
Like I said, push come to shove, my mom can go and deal with my aunt. I don't technically have to.
There you go. So if there
Yeah.
was so if there was another option that could have you live debt free and get that cushion that you want and be in Mississippi, would you be open to looking at it?
I'm open to anything.
Okay then. So look, this is how it's gonna go. This is how it's gonna this is how it will go. I'm that other option. Go in the traditional sale. We already know how that's gonna work out. You're living off of hope and a prayer and faith. And nothing wrong with that. I'm just giving you an ulterior option that I know I can make work. But the first step in doing that is just getting that payoff in the payoff, what all you need to pay, and then the monthly mortgage statement. You get those two things, and I'll tell you everything else that I could possibly do for you to make sure that you walk away with paid off house, this one and the next one, and you have the cushion that you want. That's it. That's it.
I feel like that you feel like that my number too high.
Well, I think anybody with a brain could see that the house that's 500 square feet bigger of extra bed and an extra bath is listed for less than yours and it still didn't sell. I think anybody with two eyeballs could see that.
To be dropping the price on that house
So what does that tell you? So what does that tell you?
sale. I'm not.
Okay, but so what is that? You don't have to be desperate to sell, but what does that tell you about the market?
I know the market is shit right now.
Okay, so then what? All right then. So what are we talking about? I'm trying to see if I can help you do what you got to do.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Like I said, my number is 300. If you can't do that, then we don't got nothing else to talk about. Cause I'm okay. I'm not desperate. I'm not giving away my house.
Did I ever say that I need you to give away your house or that you're desperate?
At this point, it's sounding like it because
It sounds like I'm telling you, hold on. It sounds like
a number.
if I tell you a number, you already said you can't do 260, you can't go no lower than 300. So what would be the point in me telling you anything other than 300?
So what is the point of us continuing this conversation?
Because you want to go to Mississippi and you want to get a paid off house?
It sounds like you don't want to do 300.
It looks like houses that are bigger than yours with an extra bed and an extra bath and they're fixed up are not worth 300.
Okay, well, I guess we done then.
I mean, that's okay. I'm not desperate for business and you're not desperate to sell, but I was super open to helping you and just at least exploring other options. Not saying that you have to go with me, not saying that you have to do one of those options. I'm just here to help. If you don't want to do that, that's fine. Destiny is it is what it is. But if you were open, like I feel like you think that I'm here to mess you over or that I'm trying to get over on you and get over on your house to where you're walking away with anything less than what you really want. I said that from the beginning. I'm not here to do that. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's what you honestly take me for is like somebody who's just gonna mess you over or just pay you less than what your house is truly worth. I'm not here to do that. I'm here to help. See if I can make that happen for you and go to Mississippi. I guarantee you nobody else is going to be on the phone with you this long and say all these things and offer to help as much as I am. I think you're going to see that over time. But if you don't, if you want to stop it,
been on the phone that long as you need. If you not telling me what I need to hear, you don't got it's no need to keep.
Sometimes what you want to hear and what you need to hear are not the same thing.
At this point, it's what I want to hear. Because what y'all trying to tell me is a crop, and I don't want to hear it. Because I know the investment game. Y'all just want to get what y'all can get for the low, and it be done.
That's what it sounds like I'm doing.
Yeah, that's what all of y'all sound like. That's why I ain't accepting nobody on.
All right, well, that's fair. You won't budge from 300. You're not open to hearing other options. You don't want to see if there's another possibility to get you everything you want. Then there's nothing we can really do.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. No, there's nothing I can do with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, some of the shit you were saying, I definitely gotta take note of and review that back on the live when it's a YouTube video. But yeah, there's no help in her. She needs to want to be helped more than she does.
Yeah, I guess. All up in 1 week. Moving to Mississippi for a fresh.
Well, you never even gave the offer, though, did you? Well, I guess we
Well,
kind of.
260, whatever. Mississippi, moving to Mississippi for a fresh start. I'm gonna say soft off. Yeah, I think there's some truth to like if I did give her a number.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's just in my head. I'm just like, fuck, can't work the offer call, but KPIs, this and that. But yeah, I mean,
To get closer to Auntie and be debt free. I'm just trying to help her get to the next steps. Like,
how long were you on the phone?
that was like an hour or something. What do y'all think about that phone call? What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that phone call? Let me call it.
That's what that was that call that came in.
Yeah. All right. Facebook leads. They're coming in.
You call it a warmer call.
What the chat looking like?
You call it a warmer call.
Y'all texted a lot of shit in the chat. Good live. She's in budging. Is this a Zillow Fizbo? Nah, she ain't close. Able at y'all number. You a deal finder, not a deal creator. Adonai, that's a good way to think. I wonder how they gonna react to that. Sometimes you gotta be a deal creator, right? Sometimes you do gotta be a deal creator. What do you think sub 2 is? They're seller finance. Like, fuck. I think the next step, I was pretty clear on the next steps, and that was the right next steps because she had a goal in mind and there was numbers involved. So the next step would be to find out what exactly those numbers are. Period.
Yeah, but sub 2 wouldn't look on something like that.
No, I wouldn't be sub 2. Boom. Sometimes the seller is not there yet, and that's okay. We're not here to create a deal. We're here to find one. Create a deal. We're here to find one. She'll sell, but she needs more reality check from the situation. Yeah, that's right. Put a task follow up with her in like 2 weeks. Yeah. Elite note taking, how to go back and find more motivation. That's true, Donnie. You sound experienced, brother. Them boys doing a good job though. If she don't make a decision, then because of price, she'll double back. Of course she'll double back. Of course.
Because we didn't give her a number either. That's one reason why.
I've closed.
Like if we did give her an offer right there where we really wanted to be at, then she wouldn't double back.
No, I think giving an offer, leaving them with a number is super important. and I think
I'm
with
saying like
260
220.
Yeah, I should have just said 260. Anyways, I've closed a few deals. I'm a land flipper though. Here and there, I found those emotional sellers, but for the most part, it's about if we close on price and if they're comfortable with me. Oh, cool. Honestly, I haven't blah 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 blah. I'm cold calling right now while on the live. Yeah, land flipping has base hits 2 to 5K, but there's larger profits depending on area. Fucking cold call study, blah, blah, blah. Had to terminate my Detroit deal. Oh no!
Is that Jamie?
Yeah, gunman scared my buyer away. Gunman?
Shit here.
Gunman? What the fuck? It's Detroit. Fucked up my walkthrough. Damn, that's crazy. Bro, she ain't budging, lol. Buyer was serious about purchasing too. Had to use that reasoning along with the other feedback from buyers to terminate. Damn, so you didn't even use the inspection clause. What do you mean? Of course I did. Price is contingent on inspection, blah, blah. Upon inspection, gunmen were found in the area, which severely diminished the agreed value of the home. Contract therefore terminated. Good phone call, but it seems like it's going nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, to a degree. Appreciate y'all in the comments. Make sure to, yeah, subscribe.
This new one looks like a good fixing for it. It just looks shady from the outside.
All right, let's do it.
But everything.
All right. Destiny. All right, cool. Follow up. All right, let's see here. What, Philip Sunday, Sweeney, Texas, Avenue A, number A. I don't want that. Let me try to call. Let me call Karen. Let me try to call Karen. Dialing. If you want the script that I'm going to read, click the link in the description.
You don't even use the Facebook.
Thank you for calling.
Huh?
You don't even use the Facebook script. Do you?
For the intro, yeah.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah, I was calling because you had filled out our Facebook form about selling the house in Cyprus.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Shit, call for disposition for work.
I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would,
Come on now. Karen.
This is Karen. Thank you for calling.
One time.
hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah, I was calling because you filled out a form on Facebook about selling the house on Midnight Glen Drive in Cyprus.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply.
All right. Philip Sunday. Oh my gosh. See, there's another one. So this one's on market. Natalie, Royce City.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach. Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Yeah, I think she was doing that. Her friend was doing that the whole time.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
So it says Natalie Harvey, but when I look it up, it's
I was calling back too.
Brianna.
I saw that too. I don't know if maybe she's a realtor. It's like helping them with it.
Well, let's see. Skip tracing. 352. 847. Huh. Let's try to call this number, see what happens.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Damn, that one goes to voicemail too.
Your call has been forwarded. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Okay, let me try this one. It's one number off.
If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah.
On the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply.
Try again.
If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Isaiah Malonson.
On the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave.
All right, and Karen's never answered the phone. Let's try to skip trace her.
Did you try the new one?
No, because fucking or something, but I'll call it.
It's a single family house.
It's a house?
Yes.
Looked like
It said,
Unit A.
yeah, I don't know. Some addresses say that, but it's a single family house.
Where's it located?
Sweeney.
All right, just give me 1 second. All right, whatever. I'll call it. Philip Sunday.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone,
Okay, let me try to call the other one. Karen. Karen. Karen Strong.
Please leave your message. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not. Please leave your.
So the only other ones we got is this one. Let's see. Patrick Hoy.
You tried the one at Sweeney.
That's the one I was calling.
Wait, you said the number was not valid?
No, that was a skip trace. I didn't skip trace. Hey Patrick, what's going on?
Hey, busy as shit. What's up?
I was just reaching out because you had responded to one of our Facebook ads about possibly parting ways in that house on Chesapeake Beach.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, I am. Yeah.
What's going on? I just had a few minutes before my next appointment just to see if what we do might fit your situation. I mean, is this an appropriate time?
What's going on? Yeah, just you got my information. What's up?
Well, I don't know how much you've seen on our website or on our Facebook page about how much we do here, but
I mean, you guys are calling me every day. Yeah, I've been in the game for a little bit, you know. So what's up? Talk to me.
well, are you trying to sell the house?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you open to having a respectable conversation about the house?
I certainly am, sir. I certainly am, sir.
Okay, so that starts with not cursing at me and not yelling at me. Can you do that?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep my composure. I'm under a lot of stress right now. So what's going on?
Okay. What is going on with the house exactly? I see that it's listed on the market for 530. It's been up there for 95 days with a realtor.
Realtor.
Mhm.
The realtor's been fired. I live in the house, and I also have part of the house rented.
Okay. Part of the house is rented. What's the main reason for you wanting to sell this?
I have multiple reasons.
Okay, let's start with the first one.
Tired of the house. I got to own a lot of property. Tired of it. It's got to go. Now, downsizing. Tired of the neighborhood. Tired of the state. And go on. You want me to?
I mean, yeah. You have multiple properties. I mean, why not just move into
Yes, I do. Yeah, but I want this one. I want to go. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, why not move into one of the other properties and just rent this one out for me?
I don't feel like it. I'm gonna be in a camper down south.
Okay. I know the house is listed for 530. I mean, how much
That's
we,
a good price. That's pretty much around market value. I got some wiggle room.
how much were you hoping?
It's a big house that's right near the water, and there's no HOA, and the taxes are low, and had the house for 20 years.
Hmm. You lived in it for 20 years?
No, been around for most of that time.
Okay. How much were you hoping to walk away with on this?
I did have a certain figure in my mind, maybe a little over 100,
How much is owed on it?
360.
Okay. So we're hoping to walk away with about 460?
Yeah, but settlement and all the fees nowadays, and then Maryland's going to hit me with 6% right off the top because I'm not a resident.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah. I know you guys you're a flipper, pretty much, right?
Yeah. Flipper and we have rental properties.
I know, I know the deal, but this is kind of a special house near the water. Walk to the grocery store, walk to marinas, walk to the casino, walk to restaurants. I mean, it's like, man, it's like I would have given my left arm to grow up in this town. You know,
Mhm.
I had the house a long time ago. Time to go. I got one offer of 475. I was about ready to pull the trigger, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get kind of screwed with closing, and closing costs are not a joke anymore. It's not like the old days. I mean, it's gonna be closing's gonna be 10, 20 grand, whatever, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we typically always cover the closing costs, right? So we make sure that you don't come out of pocket
Yeah.
or anything.
Yesterday, a guy yesterday offered me a 360, and I told him to fuck off, pretty much,
Mhm.
I'm kind of serious, but I just, I'm reasonable. I understand. I bought low and so high. I've lost money on properties too, but I'm retiring. I'm semi-retired. I'm not leaving my ass on this fucking house because I put a lot of money in. Everything's been done. The roof's been done. All the bathrooms, kitchen was gutted, basement was gutted. I mean, it's a lot of money in this house. I'm not giving it away. You understand, don't you?
Yeah, I don't want you to give anything away or ask like you're giving, feel like you're giving anything away.
Um, think about it. You got numbers to crunch. You call me back. I'm greasy and I gotta put a cylinder head on a car.
So do you do you have inside pictures that you could send us? Because there's none on the list.
The house, once the interior's been painted. No, I don't have time for go down and take a bunch of pictures and all that.
No, I'm saying you don't have any already.
Got a couple.
You think you could send them to me? It'll help me make an offer.
Let's send you a picture of the living room and the kitchen, and
Yeah, that would help a lot. That would help a lot.
I mean, if I get around to it, maybe I don't know.
They're not in your phone already? Why don't you just send them while we're on the phone right now?
But okay. Yeah. Send me an email. I can try to send you some pictures, and we can haggle and whatever. Okay.
Yeah. Can you text them?
Sure, I can try to fix it. Yeah.
That'll help. But look, it only takes 2 seconds. We could just do it over the phone right now.
A day like that. I got a really nice day, and it's going to rain like hell here tomorrow. So I'm trying to get a lot of stuff done today.
You know,
Beautiful day here in Maryland.
would you say that?
I want to get out of Maryland. I want to get out of Maryland.
Yeah. Would you say that getting out of Maryland is a priority over doing whatever you're doing?
Yeah.
All right, so let's do this, right? If you want to get out of Maryland, I could possibly help you. But in order to give a realistic offer, I would need to see those pictures. So let's just stay on the phone for literally 2 to 3 minutes max. And you send those pictures and I could get you an offer.
Yeah. You have to call me back. I'm losing daylight as we speak. Call me later, okay? Appreciate it. Thanks. Bye.
What time would you say is a better time to call you back? Okay.
You handled that really fucking well. You handled that really fucking well.
Yeah. His guard came down. Really fucking busy. What do you want?
Busy as shit. What do you want?
Your call has been forwarded to.
It's crazy. You know, I did try him the one time yesterday. I could just like sense in my, you know how you said sometimes you could sense when they like, I sensed that in his voicemail. Should let you turn the phone back. You can, I mean, you know, it's like, that was your call.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
Oh, Danny was asking, this was a couple hours ago now, but he said, are we using Alamo title or secured title in Texas for Coke Street? I see we're trying to use both, question mark.
Just Alamo title.
That's the buyer's title company.
Yeah, don't matter.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying. Your call has been forwarded.
Sorry.
Your call has been forwarded. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not.
Time just text him and call me.
Record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Marilyn, this is Ian with GCO Capital Ventures. I'm just trying to reach you once again about that property on Meadowbrook Drive. You've responded to one of our Facebook ads on Thursday of last week about potentially selling that. Give me a quick call here. I can see if what we do would make sense for you. This is the best number to reach me at 972-544-4386. If you want to call this guy, Dennis. This is a Facebook lead that still never answered. Then he responded to one of our texts a few days ago. And he still never answered after that. But so I'll try him. His name's Dennis Garrett.
Colorado.
Better than there.
Call has been forwarded to
So he doesn't. That's fair.
You might have to use my number actually.
call has been
Or using use my 469-807. I'm almost positive that rings because he responded to a text from it. Something like bypass. If it doesn't ring, then yes.
your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to
They call Bucola.
You're doing a follow. I have a really good one after that. Then it's got to be from your number. We never gave him an offer. Call it next. Yeah, I'll speak first and I'm bringing it in. Did it from your number at the gallery.
Lauren?
Call Justice from your, look at the number that I was texting them from, make sure it's that one.
What's the number that we need to be at?
So we were just trying to meet the other one, but after looking at comps after, like, it does seem like a good deal. I mean, like 75 is ideal, but like they owe 70 or they owe like 80. And they had another buyer that Lauren was dealing with. I never got Lauren on the phone. We scheduled a call the next day to speak all three. That was Saturday before we went to Andy Elliott's office, and they never answered.
Alright, let's do it.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
No, it's not.
They took it down. Oh wait, they did took it down. Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Lauren, this is Ian Gretsch. I had spoke with your husband Justice on Friday about your house on Marlborough Street. Give me a quick call here at 469-672-52 or 9950. You could also reach me at 972-544-4386. Thank you. I was started to say my number.
I would have repeated it. Be like, again, that's 469. But
I was at Douglasville one that I got on the phone for a second and she didn't answer.
what?
I mean, I can call him from mine, but if you want to call, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you go.
Telephone number 47086. Telephone number 47. Telephone number 47086466292. Can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you're finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Deshaun, this is Ian. We had spoke the other day briefly about the house in Douglasville. It's on Zillow, but I caught you at a bad time. But give me a quick call here at 972-544-4386 or at 469-807-7565. Thank you. I'm trying to lock this up to 80.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone,
If I get him on the phone, I feel like this one would be a really good one for you to come in as a second voice just to give the offer, basically. Great. I don't have to say much.
your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone,
Hello?
Hey Lloyd, this is Ian. I'm sorry for blowing up your phone. Did I catch you at a bad time?
Oh, don't worry about it. It's always about time. I'm way busier at this point in my life than I ever thought I would be. Do have time to work. It's great.
Yeah, well, I mean, I do have good news. Hopefully, I've actually got the head of my finance department, Isaiah, here with me.
Hey, what's going on, Lloyd? How you doing?
Hello, hello. How are y'all doing?
We are blessed and highly favored. I appreciate you asking that. How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. There's a lot going on. I'm getting ready to go out to San Antonio for a funeral with my sister, but there's things happen. Life is chaotic in my life anyway.
Oh yeah, I mean, sometimes I could feel like that too, but I just try to think that everything is happening for me, not to me. So,
Yeah. What y'all got up like?
well, you're managing this as a rental still right now, right? And
Oh, we did?
you did, and it's vacant though right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And Ian was saying that kind of some taxes are owed on it still, or
Not they just the county's got it wrong as on the it's the bed and bath counts. They've been charging them more than they should have been for a while now.
I'm not understanding y'all's conversation. It's pretty clear. I'm current on taxes.
Right. No, yeah. What I was saying to him is that the
Right.
county's got it
Oh, I think I'm overtaxed.
right.
What's word?
Yeah, because they have it as a 3-bed, 1-bath, right? But technically it's a 2-1.
That argument with them back for years and years and years.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was kind of telling them that you guys were thinking about putting some work into it, and we're getting quotes on the roof as we speak. I know you mentioned some flooring as well. And again, I mean, we would buy this completely as is. We'd cover all the closing costs, so it would be a net number to you. Now, I know that, I mean, you were mentioning that, you wanted at least 80, and, Isaiah really wasn't trying to go over that 70, but,
I really wasn't.
I was beating him up on it after we had spoke with you and your wife earlier, and, I mean, long story short, I did get him up to, 80, and that would be a net number to you. We could start the title process right away. You guys don't have to lift a finger on it.
Hold on, my wife just walked out. I've got to talk to her really quick. Glenda, the guy that's in Calvin are offering this baby free and clear.
No.
I'm afraid she says no. She's good. We want the best time to try to do a little better.
Okay.
She thinks the location is very good. It is in a good location. So we're probably gonna go. Would you? You want to talk to him? He's referring to the tax roll, and it's 53% of the tax roll. But I know that y'all got costs that you're going to be accepting, but she said no. She thinks we can invest more time in trying to do a little better.
Okay. How much were you guys hoping to walk away from it if you didn't have to lift a finger or do anything else as is?
Not lifting a finger doing anything else. What's the minimum? She wants to clear 100. I don't think that's fair.
So are you saying anything under 100, like even 90 is a deal breaker?
I would probably try to sell that. They're asking is 90 a deal breaker. Speak committee.
It does look better than I thought.
You want to do?
That money back. We don't get any of that money back.
It doesn't matter.
Well, we're gonna probably talk about it some more, guys. Thanks for the call. Let's talk early next week, okay?
Okay. Yeah, I know when we had, last spoke, I mean, you were saying at least 80, but was that kind of something before you spoke with your wife about that? What's your wife's name? I'm sorry, I just don't have to keep calling her your wife.
Linda.
Linda. Lloyd and Linda. Gotcha.
Linda.
I hear it. Well, so was the 80 just kind of something that you were okay with, but you hadn't spoke to Linda yet about it?
I say so, yes. I think we'd have more conversations, but yes. So there's things going on. So, but we've been working hard on this the last day or two and talked to another investor like yourself. And of course, the conversations are similar, but we're still talking. So I think got a letter sit on the data for a little bit here.
I gotcha. I just know it's been, sitting for a long time. And then what if, man, is it really something that you want to risk?
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, is it really something that you want to risk putting the money
Yeah, I
in?
want her and I to have a longer and more in-depth conversation. And I gotta go to San Antonio tomorrow, so I would have to talk to you early next week.
I hear you. Well, yeah, I'll leave you with this. 80 is definitely something we can do. We might be able to squeeze a little more out if there's maybe somewhere between that and 100 that we can meet. Obviously, Isaiah would have to look into it a little deeper as well, but 80 is definitely something we could do. But just speak with her a little deeper, see what maybe you guys absolutely need to walk away with, and I'll definitely touch base with you. What, Monday?
Yeah, Monday should be fine.
Okay. Okay, cool. And I'll shoot you over a text as well, just with some more information on our company, a link to our Facebook business page where there's a bunch of testimonials from recent sellers we did do business with. That way you can kind of look into us some more as well.
Okay, thanks, Phil.
All right, you have a good trip.
You too. Bye. Let you go.
Fuck. Bro, you were saying they would take 80.
Well,
He didn't talk. I guess.
speed the league.
Well, no, dude, I've been following up with him for a year.
There you go.
I guess he just didn't talk with the wife too much about it. I was offering 45 to 60 initially. But 80, he sent me pictures and it's way nicer than I thought. It needs a cleanup, but
dialing.
Hello.
Hey Teresa, what's going on? It's Isaiah.
Hang on just 1 second for me, please.
Patty should be silent today. She's like texted. It's funny. Ever since I sent that text, I just put my foot down. She's been like all like texting way nicer and stuff, and like wanting to move forward. She's got a bit desperate.
Mm. What? Oh,
Well, no, she said, "Hold on just a minute."
oh, she did?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't realize that I was unmuted when you said that. Like I forgot you were on the phone.
Shit, I forgot I was on the phone. Dang.
You want to call her right back?
Yeah, I guess. See who else there is.
I was gonna give Warren a call. The guy in Gainesville that goes to us. I'll wait.
I got two Teresas. Wichita Falls. Hmm. Hmm.
Telephone number 33.
Mm, 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 mm.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The per- Your call has been forwarded to
Mm, mm. Hello?
I'm sorry about that out there.
It's all good. It's okay. Um. So, well, how are things going with like Sybil and the sale? I mean,
Oh, she's good. I mean, there's been a lot of inquiries, a lot of, offers and this and that, but I think she's a little leery because of the experience we had with the last one. And, she just wants something legitimate. And she and I both, agreed that you were the most legitimate of all that we spoke with.
yeah, I appreciate that. Try to be on my best behavior,
Yeah.
but after looking at it again, I mean, if you want a guaranteed number, right? I know the biggest thing that with the other person and then just with a bunch of other investors, the biggest thing is like inspections and like making sure that nothing comes back or they don't renegotiate or price drop. So I got with my team and like we confirmed like what the number is if we have no inspections, non-refundable earnest money, and close in as little as 2 weeks. All that's guaranteed, but our price is definitely gonna have to be like around 70,000.
I don't think she would. I don't think she would go for that. She's had offers at 70 that she's turned down. So she would even entertain it.
Yeah. I mean, she's willing to just and the other thing with the other offers, I mean, you could get higher offers up front. It's just a lot of them ask for repairs or credits after the inspections or don't even end up closing at all like that first one. I mean, the main
I mean, they kept saying an inspector was coming and, we would set aside time in our schedule to be there and no one would show up.
right. And like the main difference with us is we're gonna give you a non-refundable earnest money that goes straight to you, and we're not going to ask for or we're not going to try to renegotiate after inspections or ask you guys to fix anything. I mean, literally the number that we agree on is the number that you walk away with. You can get a lot of the sellers that we work with, a lot of them choose us and like go on our website and fill out forms and work with us because they would rather take a slightly lower number that they know is going to make it to the closing table and guaranteed rather than going with some higher offer that looks higher on paper but really it just ends up falling apart or price drops and all that stuff. But yeah, I'd say just relay it back to her, just see what she says. The biggest thing with us is the certainty, the peace of mind, and the guarantee. No renegotiations, no credits, no repairs, and it's guaranteed to close with non-refundable EMD and close in 2 weeks. But it would have to be at or below $70,000. I mean I could try to squeeze 70K if all of my team is in agreement with it, but either way, 70 would be the max.
Okay. I will mention it to her and see what she says.
Okay, that's it.
All that being said, your original offer was subject to decline significantly based on inspection reports.
The original offer was based on the original offer was based on a budget that we needed to stay within. So when we go to the house and we see if it didn't meet that budget, like if it needed more work than we anticipated, then yeah, it's contingent upon repairs, right? If it didn't,
Right.
then yeah, we'd probably still be good at that price. But if you want a no contingency, no repairs, guaranteed number, right now, it'd be below or at 70.
Or below.
Probably I'm not sure. I'd have to see, but anywhere from no lower than 60, 62, no lower than that, no higher than 70. So
Yeah, I don't know that she will even entertain the 70, but I'll take it to her and see what she says.
okay, that's fair enough. That's good.
Okay, thank you so much, all day. I appreciate it.
Yes, ma'am. Talk to you later.
Mhm. Bye.
Yes, sir.
Hey, did y'all get the due diligence money for $2,000?
They wired it. Let me see.
I think those were instructions to wire.
Yeah, let me see.
They may have wired it on a positive directly to the account.
Nope. Let me see. Nope, I didn't get none. You hear me?
Uh-huh.
So I mean, did they say they sent it?
I'm checking now to see what time frame did I give them. They still got about 3 hours.
To send it?
Yep. Because I sent it to them. I sent. No, it's been over 24 hours now. All right. Let me make a phone call. I'll call you back.
Okay. You want to be on three-way or no?
Yeah, you can do that.
All right. I'll be here. I'll mute myself if you want me to, or I could be. You. All right.
They didn't answer. Let me try again.
Okay.
Yeah, still no answer. It's going straight to voicemail. I sent a follow-up email to you.
Yeah. They didn't respond to any of the emails at all.
Yeah, they responded to the email that I sent yesterday about the banking information, the address, the account number, the routing number. But only one that would know if you got the money or not. You got said no, so I told them it need to be delivered within the next 24 hours of the date, time stamp, and the communication. And that was at 2:38 p.m.
Who is Kathy Norton? MP Law Carolina S. Is that the closing?
I think that may be the closing attorney.
Hmm.
Yes, that's the closing attorney.
Okay. So they wanted. Did you tell the buyer that the option is to be wired directly to us? Or did they think that they have to send that to the title company?
Let me read. Let me go back to it. Due diligence instructions. Hope this message finds you well.
I see that.
along with the delivery instructions for the due diligence fee.
I see that, but I'm saying, like, did you get them on the phone and explain that to them?
Yeah, because they were calling me all day yesterday.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, even if they mailed it, it would have had a confirmation number with it. But it has the instructions on where to send the money to the delivery stuff right there in the email.
What's their number?
Nine 1965.
That is.
Probably best that you don't call them directly.
I was gonna be like, hey, this is Isaiah, or this is whatever. This is Isaiah. I work with Jeff Hunt. I'm his assistant. Just calling to make sure that you guys were able to send the wiring, the earnest money over.
No, I got it. I'll send it to them through email.
Shit, all right.
That way it can take care of.
Okay. Yeah, I would.
Only reason I was asking is because I got the receipt for the due diligence fee. I mean, not the due diligence, for the earnest money fee. And the attorneys already signed their part. So I was like, well, I could just use that same document and then put a part for where you guys can sell. But I don't want to send it and then you sign it and you haven't got the money.
Yeah. Damn. Is Michelle the only person you have the only number you have for them?
Yeah, her and the closing attorney. And she's the listing agent.
And you talked with the closing attorney and they said, man, that sucks.
Well, this part of it doesn't have anything to do with the closing attorney. This part of it is directly from because the due diligence is made payable directly to the seller. And in this case, you're the power of attorney for the seller. So it's paid directly to VPO.
Yeah.
I'm inquiring so I can verify if you got the money from them or not, so that I can send receipts.
Yeah, I have not
Money.
I have not received jack squat yet. I need that.
Right. So now I'm going to follow up via email because I called, but she may be on the phone with another client. She might be so out of the knows. But now I'm going to follow up. Or the police is on it. You know, I do that.
All right, that's a bet. All right, let me know. Damn, I wish I answered his fucking call yesterday. Okay, Tammy Hinojosa called me back. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. If you're still interested, I'm ready to sell my house. I'm at work until 4, but you could text me before. Either way, please message me back. Let me know. I look forward to hearing from you, Isaiah. Can you call me? I am wanting to talk to you about the sale of my house. I'm ready once and for all to sell.
She's been in our system forever.
So what did she want? She wanted 240, and then what was I last giving her? 210. Wait, what? Yeah, what did I say? Um, yeah, did I mark the fucking call? What is the price? 210. Do you want to comp it?
I just sent this guy a text and sort of, yeah, if he doesn't answer, this is Phil on Sunday. Most recent Facebook.
That's bullshit.
I mean, she said she's not available so far anyway, so.
Well, she just said call me.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Just call this guy 3 times. See, maybe that was
Just looking at it now.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Yeah, the neighbor's house. So that's all for 296. Shit.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Philip, this is Ian with GCO Capital Ventures. I'm reaching out because you responded to one of our Facebook ads a couple hours ago about possibly parting ways with that property in Sweeney. Give me a quick call here at 469-807-7565. Thank you.
That's a shitty house. Did I always have that as a call? Was it for sale? Sold 2 months later? Dang. 210. I mean, it's something. You get something out of it. Let me see this one. 237. Shit. Yeah, we can do that. All right, I'm gonna call it girl. 210. Yeah. Let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do it. You hear me? What's going on, Tammy? What's good, girl?
I'm just gonna offer her,
No, I already offered.
but I'm saying like you don't have to get into the comps or not.
Fine.
Hey, Tammy. Good afternoon. You said, what am I doing? That's awesome. I usually ask people that. I've never had anybody ask me that. But
Well, then you can tell them where
yeah.
I get off at 4. But I mean, are you still interested in my house or no?
For sure. Yeah.
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 Okay. We talk. When I get off of work,
Yeah, we could do that.
you call me back.
Yeah, I could do that at
Okay.
4:30.
What time?
4:30.
Hey Philip, can you hear me?
Sure, that'll work.
Okay. I'm just saying because you said to get off at 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Literally like 2 seconds.
Yeah. Can you call back? I want to talk to you. Okay.
All right, that's a deal. I'll call you at 4:30.
But, I mean, I'm ready on that. I'm ready.
Okay.
So real good time. I got it sell. So if you're ready, if you're serious, you're gonna be honest with me. We can do that.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
We can do it.
All right. Call me back at 4:30. Okay.
All right, deal.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
This guy on hold. Just hold on, let me get this other call real quick. All right, Philip, you still with me?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Thank you for calling me back. I'm not sure if you got my voicemail, but I was reaching out about the house on Avenue A, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. I had I had some time here before my next appointment. But I mean, the point of this call is pretty basic. It's really more for us to find out just a little bit more about it, ask you a couple questions, and make sure what we do would even make sense for you. At the end of the call, if you want to go over our offer, then I can walk you through the next steps. Would that help?
Okay.
Okay, awesome. I don't know how much you went through our website or saw what we do here, but we typically work with homeowners who need a fast, hassle-free option instead of going the traditional selling route. You know, they want things like certainty, convenience, and sometimes flexible closing or quick closing. And they understand that comes with selling below retail. Would that type of approach be what you had in mind?
I'm sorry, say it again.
I was just saying we typically work with homeowners who want a fast, hassle-free option. They'll typically want things like certainty, convenience, and sometimes a quick closing or, a flexible time frame. And they understand that comes with selling below retail. Is that type of approach what you had in mind?
Yeah, I'll see what you're up for.
Right, it all depends on the offer, right? And besides you, Philip, is there anybody else that would weigh in on the sale of this?
No,
Okay. Now it does sound like you are driving, is that correct?
well, no, I'm sitting in my truck in the parking lot.
Oh, okay. Do you happen to have a pen and paper on you? Yeah, I would just want to have you write down some information real quick on me and our company. That way you do have a better idea of who you're speaking to and who you might be doing business with.
Okay.
You ready? Okay, awesome. Like I said, my first name is Ian. That's spelled IAN. My last name is Gretch, and that's going to be spelled GROETSCH.
Okay.
And then the name of our company is GCO Capital Ventures. So it's going to be the three letters GCO, which stands for Great Cash Offer, Capital Ventures.
Okay.
And if you ever wanted to look at our website, there is a bunch of testimonials on there, and you can also see we're A accredited with the Better Business Bureau. But our website would be GCO Ventures. So you're actually going to leave the word capital out. So it's GCO Ventures and AND consulting.com. Awesome. And is this a cell phone, Philip? Like, can you see my phone number that I'm calling you from?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. If you want to jot that down next to that as well, that is one of the best office lines for us. But I mean, the house, kind of catch me up to speed. Do you live there? Is it a rental for you? What's going on with it?
Oh, I live there.
Okay, where you headed next?
Actually, I have 4 acres out in the country.
Oh yeah. What part of Texas is that in? Oh, it's in Sweden as well.
Yeah.
I gotcha. You planning to build something on there? Put a mobile home there?
Not a mobile home. I'm getting close to where I want to retire, and I'm going to put up a little 2-car garage, and I got a big carport. And I want to travel trailer, and that way, when I decide to go somewhere, I just pick up and go.
Yeah, I don't blame you there. I've always wanted to, do a lot of traveling when I do get older, and I tell my grandparents that, and they keep telling me, don't wait till you're my age because they don't want to do it. Um, but I mean, it sounds like you're saying you're getting close to retirement, and you'll have all the time to do that.
Yeah.
That's good. How long have you been thinking? Say that again. I'm sorry.
While I'm still got health.
while you still have health. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you have to enjoy it while you actually, can. That's what they. Right. Yeah. Sometimes you have the time, but yeah, like the health isn't there. Yeah. I mean, I understand. When do you plan on retiring by and kind of getting things going with this?
Maybe within the next 6 months.
Okay. How long have you been thinking about doing that?
Year and a half now.
Oh yeah. I hear ya. Yeah, like I said, my grandparents.
Turned 65, so
Oh, really? You don't sound a day over 50.
yeah, I'm 65.
Yeah. What do you do for work that you're going to be retiring from?
I work at a shipyard.
Okay. I'm not too familiar with that, industry or career. Was that something you did your whole life?
We repair barge.
Oh, okay. So I mean, you were out on the water most of the time, then I figure, right?
I'm say it again.
You're out on the water most of the day, then, huh?
Well, we're on the canal, but not really on the water. Unless I'm driving the boat.
I gotcha.
You know, do it stationary right there in one spot.
That's good. If I mean, I know you said kind of the next 6 months you'd want to get this done by. If we can get you the right number on this and everything makes sense, I mean, are you wanting to get this done sooner, or do you want to kind of wait to close?
I want to sell the house now.
Oh, okay. So you would like to get okay.
4 bedroom house and it's just me. Too big.
Oh, it is 4 bedroom. I'm showing 3 bed. I think on
And
mine.
you got, Zillow is wrong.
Okay. Is the bath count wrong as well? I'm showing 1 bathroom.
It's got 1 bathroom. The house built 1911. All of the electrical's been updated within the last 13 years. It's got a new roof put on it with new decking on the roof. Uh, I've had central air and heat installed in it. Got hardwood floors, ceramic tile in the kitchen, living room, and dining room.
So that's 2 years. I'm just putting all this in my notes here. You don't happen to have inside pictures of the house on your phone, do you?
Uh,
No worries. We'll come out there and confirm everything. But so you already do own the 4 acres?
yeah,
Okay. And so I mean, if you want to sell the house as soon as possible, I guess would you just get the travel trailer right away with those funds, or do you already have the travel trailer? Okay. So I mean, I guess just besides going out there, retirement and everything. I mean, was there anything else that came up that made you kind of reach out now?
no,
I gotcha. And you're not currently listed with the realtor. I mean, was that a conscious choice?
I'm not listening.
Yeah. Why do you say that?
Uh,
I was just wondering, why do you say that?
that I'm not listed with a realtor.
Or that you're not like? Did you say you're not wanting to list it with the realtor?
No, I don't want to deal with the people.
Oh yeah, all the showings and everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I work 7 days a week. Sometimes 17 hours a day.
Oh wow.
Be home.
Yeah, you're a trooper. My it's like the hours that my grandpa would work. Definitely remind me of him and their situation when they were retiring. They did something very similar, but like I said, they weren't. When they got to the point of actually going to travel, they did it for a little bit, and they were too tired. But I mean, before speaking to me, Philip, have you tried to do anything else to try to sell the property?
No, no, I've talked to other different people.
like people locally or other investment groups or people on the
Out there investment groups, I looked up everything on Facebook, that's where I found everybody. I
yeah.
had a contract, and apparently this was bogus people.
When did that fall through?
3 weeks ago.
I mean, did they tell you a reason why? Or-
What? And they sent the contract over for $150,000, and I signed it. And then they went and did everything, and it took them about 30 days to do everything. Then the guy says, "Well, we can close on March 27th, but we have a problem." What's the problem? He said, "Well, my investors only want to give you $70,000 for it." So I told him that problem is his problem, not my problem.
Mm.
Then just to show you how this guy is, he sent me a text today, wanting to know if I wanted to sell the house, not knowing that I kept all his information. And I told him, "Yeah, give me a cash offer." Well, he come back with a cash offer for $30,000. So I told him some things he probably didn't want to hear.
You're saying like he texted you acting like another party?
Yeah,
Oh gosh. I mean, yeah, 30. I mean, that's just disrespectful at that point.
it's like I tell everybody. This house is 115 or 16 years old. It's far from perfect, but it's still very solid. It's got lots of it. A 3-car, I don't even know if it shows the garage on Zillow.
It does not.
It's got a 3-car center block garage with a washroom and another storage room on it. Those are about 10.
Mushroom storage.
The garage is kind of what's going from the house to the garage. With a roof, so attached. If it has the roof going from the house to the garage, they call it a tank.
Yeah, those.
It's upright. Actually, if you look at Zillow, it's probably going to tell you that it's on 1202 Hickory Street. Because that's how it was when I found it.
It's Avenue A, right?
It's Avenue A. This house has Avenue A, Hickory Street, and I forgot what it is. It's got 3 streets surrounding it.
I'm trying to pull up the area.
It's almost an acre of land.
Yeah, it was like 0.8 something, I believe, right?
I don't know what they're calling it there, but it's if you look at it, it's right up like
Yeah, I see. So it's on Avenue A, Hickory, and Yalpon or Yapon, however you pronounce it. Yalpon. I got you. So I mean, these. I mean, I'm sure. I mean, I hate to hear that because that, you know, these other people did that to you. There is a lot of people in this industry that don't have the seller's best interests at heart, or they just really don't know what you're doing, and they'll offer you one thing.
here's what I thought this guy's deal was. Agreed to get me to sign something to hold the property, so he could try to sell it to somebody else while he had it on hold.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, he's probably trying to wholesale the property. He was probably just trying to sign the contract from the start. Had no intentions of buying it.
He can make money.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
$60,000, and then to wait for him to see how to make his pockets really effective.
Yeah. But that's the number that, you know, we agreed on.
The 30,000 I asked him what he trying to do, and told me.
Yeah, I mean that's just disrespectful. I mean, obviously he was trying to make more than he should have if he was saying his investors wanted it at 70. But regardless, I mean, with us, Philip, the number that we agree on is the number that, you know, you walk away with. I know I have been in that position.
with some properties that we've sold ourselves, where we thought like, if it was people that just had no,
Are trying to compare the houses in Queens that have to compare it to.
and why is that?
One house down the street from me, built 1950, got a little bit yard, a single car garage. Oh, and the guy says, well, if I was gonna spend $140,000, I would buy this one because it's ready to go. He sent me pictures of it. This house has no cabinets in it, no hot water heater, no flooring, nothing. I said, this house is far from being ready to go.
Far from being ready to go, is what you're saying?
Yeah, one for 137, and that it was completely remodeled and sold for 137. That ain't a complete remodel.
Yeah, and we'll come out there and confirm everything. I mean, so I do have Lewis and Isaiah in my finance department right down the hallway. When you called me back, I did shoot them a message, so they should be looking at some numbers on this as we speak. I mean, I know you mentioned that you did have that electrical all redone about 13 years ago.
2 years old, 50-gallon tank. The house has all text lines in it. I've done a lot of work on this house.
How long have you been here? How long?
This house is like an old colonial house. I had AC put in. I had it put in up there.
When was that put in?
10 years ago, maybe. The roof and AC got done the same year.
Yeah, long
The roof is went storm certified. 35-year roof on it.
Yeah, the someone we actually just bought a house from like 2 weeks ago. They had a pretty big house themselves, and it puts them there, and they weren't using the upstairs at all either because I mean they were just getting to the point where I mean their knees were getting weak, but they really I mean they had raised their family there, and it was just time to leave. Is that kind of the situation with you? Or
But I use window units because it's cheaper for me because I only fill up a couple of rooms.
yeah, but it is.
The house has 10-foot thickness. I thought I would like 10-foot thickness until I got this one.
Why don't you like it? It's just hard to like they get dusty and you can't clean them, or
It's just harder to keep them cool and warm.
oh well yeah I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it takes longer for the room to yeah.
Not
Yeah, I mean it is definitely an older thing.
in the roof. Houses built back in them days don't have any insulation. But the walls on this house, whatever it tells you it's a 2x4, it's a 2x4.
Hmm.
Every lumber that's in the house is a 4x6, it's a 4 inches by 6 inches. The two walls, it's got like I call it a den, or you can call it a hallway, but it's a big hallway. It's 10 feet wide as long as the house. Those two walls are about, when they come in to drill to put in the alarm system stuff, they had about 16 inches long to go through the wall.
Okay. How long have you been here, Philip? Has it always just been you? Has it always been just you? It's a big house.
Well, I was actually I bought the house just before I married the woman that I was married to, and we actually got married over here by where we're at now. I was in Crosby, Texas then, and we all come and stayed at the house before we moved into it, and had our like wedding party thing there and all of that.
Mm.
It worked between me and her. We was married for 13 years.
Oh, so this was very recent.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I mean, is that I assume that's kind of another reason why it's time for you to get over to the 4 acres.
You know, it's in the 4 acres because I don't like the city.
Don't like the city.
No. I don't like all of their rules and their ordinances. Sweeney is like Mayberry off the TV. And they don't think that it's my job to weed around all of their traffic signs, all of their signs and stuff out by the road.
Mm. Yeah. I mean, I know if I were dealing with that, I'd be kind of you're definitely irritated. I mean, how long has that been kind of having an effect on you?
I have cars at my house. They're not all over the place. They're not all tore apart. They're on wheels. They do everything. But they come and told me I had, and I went to court over that. I went to court. The judge that was in there said, "Well, did you move them to the backyard?" I said, "They was in my backyard." You know, they're telling me move them to where they're not visible for the street. And that part, you got streets coming around three ways.
Yeah, I did see some of those cars when I was walking the street view down the driveway. I can see what is that like an older? It's not a Camaro, is it?
Being a 66 Mustang.
Oh, that white one. Is it that white one?
Well, it's kind of not white. It's different, like different colors.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell from the street view. Yeah, that might be.
For different months.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, who knows how old the street view is? It says 2026, but they might have just used the old one if it's been going. Yeah, yeah, it looks white to me, but again,
Are you talking about my 55 Chevrolet truck?
nah, it's not a truck, but I do see those as well.
I got a 67 Chevrolet truck, a 55 Chevrolet truck. And if it says 2026 and it's a white car in there, I have no clue what they're talking about unless it's the Tahoe.
It is a little blurred. Maybe the blur just makes it look white. Because obviously they blur the license plate, but it's blurring kind of the whole back of the car, and that's what's facing the street. But it just reminds me of my great uncle's yard. He's got all these older cars there as well. But did you end up winning that? I mean, did you end up winning that lawsuit, or what you had to go to court for? Was everything turned out good, or
What?
or the when you had to go to court for them telling you? Yeah, that's good. I'm sure that wasn't the easiest to deal with. How did that kind of have an effect on you?
Big ordinance there until I brought it to their attention that a antique collector can have all the cars he wants in their car. And all of my cars was antique. Classic antique.
Do they have a certain type of license that allows that?
No. No, that was their city ordinance. I was their city ordinance before I did any of that.
Well, hopefully, I can, be the last person you speak to about this. I mean, what do you think? I mean, you were under contract at 150. I know you said that. I mean, and again, I got Lewis and Isaiah in the finance department just based off my experience. That is looking kind of steep. I mean, we'll cover any closing costs as well. I'm sure the other people said that, but again, what we offer you is like the number that you walk away with, minus anything that might be owed on the house. But I mean, what do you think you absolutely need to walk away with on this?
I would like get everybody else. If you sell the house, you would get all you can get for it.
Right.
I don't have a mortgage.
That's good. More money, so yeah.
You know, I'm just not gonna give it away. I'll put it to you like that. Not. I've had people offer me 100,000, 120,000. I know that the 4 lots, they're still. You can look up the lots in between. That compared to the size of these lots, they're going to have none of the utilities on it. It's just land, and it's on the market for 55,000.
And those are smaller as well.
Yeah, like, yeah, that 1 lot is equivalent to one of my 4 lots. Because if you look this up and tell me it's on the lot, I forgot what it is. I got 30 players.
I think it's 0.82. I think it's 0.82 of an acre.
If you read the survey, it tells you that it's tells you what lots are what.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. And I mean, I'm gonna do my best, Philip, to get you something that does make sense for you. You know, they're just I mean, you know, not just number crunching, but they're just gonna be looking at the numbers. I'll kind of tell them a little bit about the situation and you know what your goal really is and kind of how the city's been a pain. But I mean, let's say we were to come back somewhere around that 100 to 120 range as well. I mean,
I won't sell. I'm telling you, if that's your number, I'm not gonna sell it for that.
all right, I'm just wondering if let's
Step out and pack the house and get everything done on it and sell it. Sell it. There's different ways to sell houses. I've had many properties and sold it. And I know most of the time when y'all come into people that it's people that about to lose them for mortgage problems and all that, and they're trying to sell it to get everything that they can out of it so they don't lose everything before they're foreclosed out. I know that's how y'all work.
no, I mean, yeah, I mean, we bought some like that, but believe it or not,
With a mobile home, like 2,500 square foot mobile home for $220,000.
yeah, and I mean,
$50,000 on the day. But I had to do it because I didn't know that my wife put me on homestead for this house here. That took me off of my big acreage homestead that I had. And they went back 5 years and said I was $35,000. This was in 2019 when the pandemic hit. Well, I had to go to court over it. Well, before I could go to court, my
the fuck, it just disconnected. Yeah, on accident though, clearly. Hey, we got disconnected there.
is that my mortgage company paid me $35,000 just about taxes. And then I was paying $809 a month for the house. And they come to me and told me they were $4,700 a month. I told them there's no way I can do that.
4,700 a month?
Yeah.
Oh jeez. Yeah.
No, it's working that they pay $4,700 a month for a house.
Yeah, I mean that's the only houses I see with those type of notes are nothing in Sweeney, I'll tell you that. But okay. I'm not too familiar with Crosby. I mean I know Harris County, but I'm not too familiar with the city of Crosby.
There just says cha-ching on taxes.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, back to what you were saying before. I mean, our goal, Philip, is to get you, a fair offer that makes sense for the both of us. I mean, yeah, there is a lot of people out there that are just fishing for people that really need to sell or that are in, bad situations where they know they can take advantage of them. But I promise you, that's, not what we do here at GCO Capital Ventures. I mean, we try to be solution based. Um, but I mean, again, usually for us, I mean, it's easier just to ask, because like you said, I mean, you do want to get the most money you can, and as a buyer,
Not tell them you would want the most that you could get out of it.
no, I
Fixes for like $240,000. The taxes on it appraisal is like 179. So I put it 155 that I would like for it because it is selling it out just like it is without having to do nothing to it.
yeah, my only fear is that, I mean, obviously these other people were wishy washy, or this other guy, but I mean, if he had you at 155 and he was saying that his investors wanted it at 70, and I assume his investors, were end buyers like us. I mean, my only fear is that, we're definitely going to be below the 150, but
We're doing it sell because this guy tried everything in the world to get me I mean, like for the $70,000. I go, man, you're crazy. We're wasting our time talking to death. You're not happening. Like I say, I don't have to sell. I want to sell the house. I don't, don't have a mortgage.
yeah. And I mean, most people don't need to sell, until they do. The tricky part is the problems usually don't announce themselves when they're about to get bigger. It's like having an emergency exit in a building. You don't need it when everything's calm. You need it when things change. And I mean, this conversation isn't about forcing anything, Philip. It's just about making sure that you do have an option before actually needing one. I mean, if nothing changes with the property the next 6 months to a year, I mean, how does that really sit with you?
You mean as far as if it's not sale?
Right.
Well, just like I told you, I'm in the process of taking everything out of this house. I'm going to leave very few things in it because that way it's easier to paint and do everything without furniture in the house. Because I work 7 days a week and I do all of my own stuff. I don't hire a guy.
So are you saying that you're moving out regardless? Like you're in the process?
Out right now. So if I don't sell it to a direct home buyer, I'll come in and repaint it. Flip some of the walls where I changed out one wall. I mean, I know the wall's solid, it needs to be flooded. I should take the time and flood it. But that, the house has hardwood floors in it. They're solid. There's nothing wrong with it.
You said ceramic as well. Is it hardwood throughout most and then ceramic in the kitchen and bathrooms?
It has ceramic in the dining room, ceramic in the kitchen, ceramic in the living room, and I put the no water float floor in the bathroom.
Water resistant. Is that the one that looks like the fake wood, or is it something else? Or it looks like wood, but it's not. Okay.
Yeah.
Water resistant LVP. I got you. I mean, I was just gonna say, I mean, you're moving out regardless, and you'll get that trailer, and wouldn't it be nice to not have to deal with having to renovate the house, and you get to just go ahead and do the traveling?
Well, I got one or two options here. I can fix up the house, still get the trailer, still move, and rent the house out.
Yeah, but that'll take longer and it'll just be more of a headache, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It definitely is an option. But even like,
I think that's how I look at it. The house, I guarantee you that, I mean, anybody can go in and want to change everything in the house and make it like the house because it's like all original.
Yeah, believe it or not, I like some of that stuff too, but you know, we still go in there and you know, gotta do what we gotta do to it because that's what people buy. But I agree with you. Um,
Granite countertop.
okay. So, was that something you put in there?
Yeah,
Tops. Okay.
I feel like the reason I changed out the wall that I changed out in the living room, it had 5 windows in it, and that's where the sun stood every day. So, and no insulation in the wall. That was built 1954. This add-on to it was.
Oh, is that where that fourth bedroom came from?
No, the fourth bedroom is the upstairs.
Oh, okay.
It's got 3 bedrooms in the house downstairs by itself. One of the rooms that that couple and everything selling it is the bedroom. They said, well, this is the living room. There's no way this is the living room, it's a bedroom.
Oh, you mean when they were showing the house to you when you bought it?
Yeah. Yeah, they said, this is the living room. I'm thinking, no, this is not a living room, it's a bedroom. A living room don't have a 32-inch door going into it.
I hear you. Let's see here. You told me you said the roof was about 10 years old, right? Along with the HVAC.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Oh, and what I was gonna say too is, I mean, yeah, like you know, doing what you were talking about, renting it out, it's definitely an option. But let me ask you this: have you ever rented out a property before?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, as I just know, you know, in our experience, I mean, we're pretty good about vetting our tenants, but you know, sometimes, you know, it's a really good experience, but it can be a really bad one as well.
Where I'm at, I got Philip Swing fish right in the town that I live in. I have Dow that's in Lake Jackson and Freeport. There's 5 chemical companies here. I've seen mobile homes over here that I wouldn't let my dog stay because people coming in to do, these shutdowns and big shutdowns for 3 or 4 years are coming in, and that's what they do.
Yeah. I I mean, yeah. What I was trying to say is, I mean, it could be, you know, if you get unlucky, it could be a hard experience. I mean, how do you think that's going to be managing the property while kind of being away traveling? I'm just saying, how do you think, you know, man, I know you said it's income, but how do you think managing your property would be while you're trying to travel and, you know, not, yeah.
I don't need a 4 bedroom house with just me.
Got you. I mean, it sounds like you really don't want to go below that 150, but I mean, even if we were to come in at, you know, and again, this is just me kind of throwing it out there, but like 130, I mean, would that be a deal breaker?
Man, I just can't take 134. I got more than that in the house.
How much do you think you put in? And I mean, I'm not saying this is completely accurate, but I mean, what I'm showing on, uh, well,
I need to quit reading that internet shit because it don't have all the truth.
no, I hear you. That's why I said this isn't always right. But I mean, it looks like it. I mean, it looks like you bought it for around 65, right?
I forgot how to say it. A Zillow comp thing. I said, I don't even know what that means.
Oh, yeah, they're using investor language. I mean, which I mean, I'm sure you understand a lot of it, but I mean, I'm showing that it looks like you kind of bought it for, and this was 2013 or so, but you bought it for around 65 or so, right?
I did not buy it for 65. I financed 65.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know you mentioned possibly owner financing it after doing some work. Would you owner finance it as is? I just know we could get you a higher purchase price if that was the case.
Again,
Would you be open to owner financing it as is?
Like if
As is, right?
yeah, to us, I just know that we can get you a higher overall purchase price. You know, possibly if my team's open to the terms that you'd be wanting.
All I can do is figure out the numbers and tell me the numbers.
I got you. But I mean, if we were to do something like, let's say we could make something, you know, around the 150 work on owner finance. I mean, typically we'll do like 5% down, over, you know, let's say a 10 year.
For way more than 150 because it's worth more than 150.
How much would you want if you owner finance it as the purchase price?
And for what the market is on it.
So what number is that the market is on it? Because I mean, that's all subject.
For 200, like $39,000. The way this is right now.
Where's that appraisal, or like who's that from?
Was from the appraisal. I think that happened 3 years ago. I don't know where they keep it at.
Well, I mean, the city's showing like 179, like you had mentioned, so it's not the city, is it? Is it?
What they're charging for city taxes. And we both know that city taxes is not the value of a house.
Yeah, I mean, it could be less, it could be more.
You know, it's be less because they would have to drop it less. It's going to be more. Anytime that you're doing tax value, that's not value of the home.
Yeah, I mean, we don't look at that as you know, the actual value. Like I said, I do have Lewis and Isaiah right down the hallway, running a CMA report on this based off, you know, MLS, you know, recently sold on the MLS, cash sales, and what is for sale currently. So I mean, you know, we get a really good idea of where we need to be at based off price per square foot. But let me do this. I mean,
You're looking at all that. They do a price per square foot of a house. They're only giving you square footage of the house. They're not giving you square footage of the land.
right, and I understand you do have a bigger lot.
Bought this property and bought it and pushed this house to the ground. He could build 6 houses there and make a fortune.
Mm-hmm.
Have you thought about doing that?
I have the money to do that.
Yeah, and I mean the lot is definitely, you know, I just stress that, you know, in my notes here that I'm shooting over to them. Like it is a lot. I don't see any other house with a big of lot as this, but I mean,
That's one of the biggest lots in Spain.
right.
Actually, this house is actually a historical marker at one time. It's the oldest house in Spain
Here
today.
they go with the historical shit.
How long has you been on?
History don't tell.
45 minutes.
All right, let's go to the office.
Yeah, I know. I'm about to end it. That's why I was saying let me do this.
Teach the call.
1911
What?
is this house built.
I'm just trying to like prepare him for a little offer, or like trying to bring him to reality a little bit, but it's not really working.
You're not coaching.
What?
You're not coaching.
What do you mean?
State for permission, and you're like, well, this is pretty bad. People fuck you over here. This is pretty bad. Please go with me. That's the vibe.
No, I'm not saying it.
That's not. Just telling you what the vibe is.
I got you. Well, let me do this, Philip. And I appreciate all this information. Let me run like 20 feet down the hallway. I know they got an exact number for me on this. Okay, I'll be really quick. Don't go anywhere, okay? I'm just gonna put you on a super quick hold. Don't hang up.
Wow.
He was under contract with someone at 150 and it came back at 70.
Yeah, I think maybe you're struggling with what I struggled with. Maybe I forgot that I struggled with that, but I would always just sound like a little boy. I would always sound like, please, can you please help me? Like that vibe.
Bro, I don't give. I mean, I know like Sweeney shit.
And then when you try to be aggressive, you're a dick.
Yeah.
So it's like a insecurity place that all that shit is coming from. Like the sales all of your sales tactics is coming from a place of insecurity. And I used to, I used to struggle with that. Same thing. I don't know if I can't remember the last time I felt that way, but I remember me feeling like it all the time.
I just feel like I'm trying to build pain that isn't really there.
Yeah, and then your belief system is fucked up. I hear you trying to build pain. I hear you asking the motivation question. I'm like, what the fuck is he asking that question for? Like, it's like there's no guide or reason or coaching or leadership between you asking those, behind you asking those motivation questions. You're just asking them because you know you're supposed to ask them, or you heard whatever Jeremy Minor or John Rollins say you're supposed to ask these. It's like if you ask these questions with the right tonality, then it's like you'll get it. It's like, no, it's not. That's not the case. That's part of the case. That's the surface of the case. But I could, as I'm in there listening to you ask those motivation questions. So I'd hear you ask like 3 motivation questions back to back to back, and I realized like there's no correlation between the questions, and there's no direction between the questions. And then when it gives you an answer,
All right, well, we gotta get some commentaries. Who's gonna get it?
there you go.
Well,
You gotta give them 100 max.
it's about to walk in somewhere. Yeah,
I'm people there or no?
don't matter.
That's on you. Whatever you want to do.
I mean, I don't think this is. Yeah, there's no. I don't think you come around will make a difference.
I could say, hey, what's up? Yeah, it'll make a little difference, but I'm not gonna get the offer.
All right, Philip, you with me?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for your patience. So, we do have an exact number on this, that we can pick this up for. I actually do have one of our underwriters, Isaiah, here with me.
What's going on, Phil?
How's it going?
It's going phenomenal. I'm blessed and highly favored. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
All right, that's good. That's good. Most people ain't doing all right. You got a bit of you got a good house on your hands. Got a bit of a situation.
I've got a bit of a situation.
Well, a situation, house situation, house situation. Big house with one of the biggest lots, but it needs a good bit of work.
It does have granite countertops and stuff.
You got pictures?
No, but it has granite countertops. Yeah, it's got.
All right, okay. Did you try to send Ian any pictures on this?
He doesn't have any.
Oh, no pictures. Like in your cell phone?
No, I don't have any in my cell phone.
Okay. Well, yeah, I gave Ian.
So what is a good bit of work that you're saying that the house needs?
Well, it's not when I say when a house isn't all the way fixed up like 2026 standards, to me it needs a bit of work. Right? I'm not saying it needs 100 grand. I'm not saying it needs 100 grand worth of work, but it could use some updating. Right? Maybe the electrical, maybe.
You make a new what?
The electrical AC unit.
That's all new?
Yeah, electrical, plumbing. So,
New?
13 years ago.
15 on the house? I think you're-
Actually, 13 years ago. Plumbing's all fixed. Granite countertops.
Well, to
If y'all
me,
don't pick- I'll pick type in the house. I mean, how much more updated does it need to be?
well, to me, I mean, I work with I do a lot of new development and I work with builders. So I know in my head sometimes when it's not like a year or two old, I think it could use updating, but it just depends. I mean, 13 years isn't too bad. It's not bad. It's not bad at all, really. Nah, but AC, I don't like ACs like older than 5 years. Roof is good though for 10 years. Um, but yeah, just minor cosmetic.
A new AC unit. I'll tell you how much it cost me to put this AC unit in house with scratch and nothing. $8,800. That's with no vent, ducting, no nothing. They come and install all of that. And I know for $4,000 or $5,000 you can get both the inside and the outside redone.
And you said, did you talk to Ian about any additions that were done to the house?
What you mean?
Like, was there any addition to the house? Because like one's place is saying 2 bath,
54 they built onto the house.
4 bed, 1 bath. Is there a half bath anywhere?
The half bath was in the garage and I took it out.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna resell this house, I mean, definitely gonna need to put another bathroom in there. That's one of the main things that we were looking at. I mean, you can't sell a 4 bedroom, 1 bath house unless it's just like a young couple and they got a lot of money. But even then, they probably built 2 bathrooms. But it's all good.
Here's what I'm seeing here. You're looking at a 114-year-old house and wants to look like a basement.
Is that impossible?
It's impossible. It all depends on if you want the house to stay with what it is, or if you want to totally remodel a house and make it something different. That's other people's preferences.
I just want to get the most out of the house as possible.
That's what I want to do too.
Is the house just outdated?
No, bro, it doesn't need much, but my only fear is that he was under contract at 150. Now we could novate
Not to
it.
unmute it. Well, look, if we're gonna take this house off your hands, cash as is, close on your timeline, Philip, we're gonna need to be at $118,450 cash, and that's
Wasting our time talking. That's not going to do it. I've done have more offers higher than that.
really. Ian told me that you were under contract with someone and they fell through and did you dirty.
Well, then I had another man coming offer me $120 for it, and I turned it down before he did anything else.
Okay, well then why not? Why'd you do that?
Because it's worth more than that.
According to who?
According to me. I know the property itself, the 4 acres. If I push the house down and just sold the 4 lots, I could get $160,000 just for the land.
Then why don't you do that?
I mean, I can do that if that's what it's going to take. But I know
Maybe.
I got a lot of options up here.
Why would somebody tear down a 2,000 square foot house?
Sell it. I'm not giving it away. I'm not trying to be rude to you.
No, you're not rude. You're not rude at all. I'm just being real, and I think I appreciate you for staying on the phone with Ian and everything.
I'm real too.
I appreciate that.
It's gonna take no $70,000 or $80,000 to fix this house.
No, it's not. I don't think so.
Solid.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to cost that at all.
I mean, you can put into a house as much as you want.
Mm-hmm.
I got a friend put $30,000 in his bathroom. I know he was a damn fool.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I mean, unless it's like a sauna or something, or it's like a, something you kind of.
Just stupid on his part.
Yeah.
I told him I said, you put that in that house, you're not gonna get that back. That's done.
No, that's true. Yeah, you're not going to get $30,000 back from a bathroom unless it's $1 million home. Well, look, what do you think is the number that would get it done today where you could actually walk away happy?
If you wanted it today, give me 145. I'll sell it for 145.
145.
But I'm not gonna give you lower than that.
So you're saying something like 140 is a deal breaker?
I don't know.
I mean, I could try. I just have to get everybody on the team and everybody on underwriting in agreement to that. But I mean, before I do that, I just have to know on your end, if I could get us some.
But I need you to come up on your end.
Well, you only came down. You only came down 5 or 10 grand from when you were locked up. I mean, we're essentially coming up almost damn near $20,000.
If I put this house on the market right now, just like it is, I could probably sell this house for at least 230 grand in this
I
area.
think it'll sell at 180.
Then why don't you do that?
Because I didn't want to deal with realtors.
You didn't want to deal with them?
No, I work 7 days a week, 10 to 12 hours a day. I can't take off every time someone wants to come in and look at this house. Y'all figure out, I'm fixing to have to go on a courthouse over here.
Right now?
Y'all figure out your best offer is and send it to me and we'll see what we can do.
Okay, you better walk into the courthouse right now, or you got like 3 minutes.
I got just a few more minutes.
Okay. If we came up to anywhere in the 140s, I mean, what does having access to the house look like? Because if we came up to that price, and I said, what would access to the house look like? And by that, I mean, if we were to come up to that price, I mean, the process would look a little bit different than close in 2 weeks and just cash, have one walkthrough and stuff like that. We would want to have multiple bids from different contractors, and we'd pretty much essentially be keeping it to lease option it out to somebody from our network, right? That's the only other way that we buy houses. We either buy them cash to flip and resell immediately, or we'll keep them as a rental. And sometimes what we do is we'll do a lease option for people. So we'll hold the note. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but that would take, I mean, that could take anywhere from 30 to 45 to the longest I've seen it happen is 60 days. But
On these deals, when they do that there, they ask you when you want to sell. And I just put, hey, as soon as possible.
yeah, that's fine.
I don't have a deadline.
I mean, you work 7 days a week, or are you off on the weekends or on Sundays or what?
No. I work 7 days a week. 3 days out of this week right here, I work 17 hours a day.
So how are we going to be able to get into the house?
Well, I would have to know when you're coming and make sure my neighbor's at home and he could do it.
Okay, your neighbor could do it. It'd probably be like 1 day a week to where we could get everybody scheduled to go, but it'd probably be over the span of like 4 weeks. So 4 different times, once a week. I mean, if you could.
Well, if you're looking at contractors around here to go look at it, let you know stuff, these around here are ungodly to that.
I mean, most of them aren't contractors. The biggest thing is when we lease option it to somebody, we don't have to do as many updates and repairs as we would if we were to buy it as a flip. So that way we're saving on repair cost, which would essentially be how we're able to come up on our price so much.
I can tell you, whenever I was shopping to get the roof done in here and the AC done around here, they wanted $26,000 to do the roof.
Damn.
That was ridiculous to do it. I got a friend that roofed some of my houses before, and he's still in business, and it's called Brothers Roofing. He come from Houston, and in 2 days, redecked my house, and it cost me $8,000. And you couldn't tell he was at my house except for it was a new roof. and it was wind certified.
There you go. Well, look, if you could,
I got another guy that did the AC. That's how that around here they wanted an arm and a leg for the AC.
yeah, $8,000 is crazy. $8,800 is crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
You mean high or low?
That's crazy. Like high
No,
for a unit.
you're not understanding it. He had to put the unit and all of the ducting in the house.
Oh, wow.
This
Okay.
has nothing. That's cheap.
Well, yeah, for all the duct work and everything in the unit, yeah, that is cheap.
Yeah, that's cheap.
I thought you meant just a unit. But look, I only got a few minutes.
Well, just the unit, you could buy the unit inside and out for $5,000.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, but this was all the ducting and everything.
Well, look, I only got a few minutes. I could just go chat with my team and see what the most that they could do is. But before I do that, I just want to make sure that, I mean, you're good with, anywhere from a 45 to 60-day close, and you're cool with letting us go in like once a week. I mean, if you could do that, I mean, we could potentially maybe come up to 140, maybe 145.
Hey, I got to take this call. I got another call. I got to take it. It's my job.
Okay, I could call you back, but are you good with that? Those terms?
I don't know yet.
Okay. I could call you back in like 15 minutes if that works.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll be in the courthouse, and I'm almost there.
Did you miss the call already?
No, they're still speaking in.
When do you get out the courthouse?
I don't know yet. I got to talk to them. I'm finalizing the divorce.
Oh damn. I'm sorry.
All right. I got to go.
All right. No, well,
That's crazy. I put in the notes. I think we can come up to 145 max if he really is okay with showings and we list it and shit. And then he goes, all right, lowest I can do maybe 145. But
it's a follow-up. We got some good follow-ups. Got some really good follow-ups.
I'm calling in another hour at the latest.
Yeet. I can do this and I can do that. Well, then do it then. Why don't you do it?
For some of the shit you said, I'm like, or like, contractor this and that, but you say it so confidently, or like the AC unit, but like the confidence, like, don't even matter.
Yeah, I could be wrong.
that's what I'm saying. Like, you'll say some shit and I'm like, fuck. But then you like correct yourself or say something else right after that so confidently, or just even when you say it the first time, or that it doesn't kill any credibility.
$8,000 for a unit? That's expensive. No, it's cheap.
Oh, I thought like you went crazy high, crazy low. You were like crazy high, and I looked at you. I'm like, fuck. That's cheap.
Oh well.
26 for the roof is pretty expensive, especially for Sweeney.
Did you update it already?
I don't know so. For Sweeney, that is expensive for the roof, but
You said it doesn't need much.
But I mean, bro, most of them are selling at 200.
So he was under contract for 150. Did they have it on the MLS?
No. He kept stressing that he's there 7 days a week. That's why I feel like, I guess, yeah, I should have got that out of him, like the neighbor thing. I mean, either way, I would have. But yeah, no, that's all it makes. 4 bed, 1 bath. Yeah, the only thing that is shitty is that 1 bathroom, but hopefully the lot size makes up for it. They see the price per square foot of the house and then not the lot. People are always stressing their lot, and I'm like, in my head, I try to say in the nicest way, like, yes, you have a nice lot, but it doesn't mean anything to us unless it's like 3+ acres.
Mm-hmm. Well, all right. You want to eat lunch, and then I'll do my little follow calls.
Here we go.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Isaiah. Said that was hard to watch. Why? Because you can't do that? Fearless.
Remember your call.
Fearless, limitless life. Was that just hard to watch because you can't do that? You know you can't do that? Is that why?
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and
The
Google
call was kind of shitty, but
Isaiah?
anybody that's on there not doing the work themselves can't say shit. I could never have the time to be on live and watching. I mean, no offense to the people that are on there.
The Google subscriber you have called is not a
So 2:30. Yeah. Let's make some money. That's right. Hey Derek, it's Isaiah.
Hey,
Um,
hey,
I forgot when we last spoke, I know that Rodney said that he had some other houses that he was looking to sell. Do you know anything about that?
no, he's actually out there on them now. He's working with me now. So,
Like what do you mean?
contact about it, man.
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, like he's working. He got those properties there.
Yeah.
He's there. He's not in the city right now.
Oh, well, I was trying to buy them. I know I'm not working with Andrew anymore, so it'd be just me working them, buying them, and it'd be
Well, I communicate to him that you reached out.
yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, but those properties, I'm not involved with those.
Okay. Well, yeah, just relay the message. Tell him that I'd love to buy them from him.
Okay.
All right.
All right, I certainly will, man.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
All right, bro.
Bye. LOL, you my boy though. We all have good and bad calls. Okay, my bad. I thought you was hating. My bad. My bad, brother. Oh, oh. Come on, Rodney.
What do you do to pull data? I mean, we haven't done it in forever. But this batch leads pull data. We need to pull a probate list or go way back in the world.
Okay, we get that for free.
Oh, really?
Oh well, it's for Arizona. Go on prop stream. I mean, prop wire.
No, I mean, yeah, I know, but I just sell it to pay for the scoop tracing. I mean, I'm gonna tell him to, you know,
Just tell him to
that's
go on
not-
prop wire.
He's not gonna know what the fuck to do. He's not. He's just. He's actually looking to buy a house. His contract's fucking.
Donald,
You're not about to work with for somebody. I mean, you can.
Yeah, no, I mean, bro, it's like my fucking best friend. You know? One of my two best friends. I told him to hit me up if he ever needs it. Not really working.
the person you've dialed can't take your call.
Hey, Bill. This is Isaiah. I was just checking to see if you had resolved anything yet with like your brother about the North Richland Hills property on the probate and everything.
No, not yet, to be honest with you, I haven't. Still fighting.
Okay. You don't think it'll get resolved anytime soon?
Well, hopefully in the next 50 days it will.
50 days? What happened in 50 days?
I said hopefully it will, I don't know.
Oh, all right. Okay. Well, I'll check back up with you in June and see if anything changed.
Very good, thank
All right.
you. Bye-bye.
The next 50 days. Damn, bro. Shit. And then I need my earnest money, man. I need that motherfucking earnest money. Come on now.
Hello?
Yes. I was gonna say they still didn't get back with you about the earnest money. They still didn't get back with you about the earnest money
So they already finished their earnest money.
or the option money. I mean,
Yeah. Back about 3 years.
damn. Okay, it's a bet.
I'm driving, so.
You good? Oh, you're gonna wait to call him? You're not calling him now?
I'm driving and I'm in 3,000 block traffic right now. A lot of traffic.
All right, that's fine.
But it's too many cars in work. Holy crap.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want you to crash either. Don't do that. But
I'll call you back.
all right, thank you. So when did I call these people? What we want property? She's the property manager. Get rid of the properties vacant right now. Been vacant for 6 months. Blah blah blah. Mm, mm, mm. 290. Hmm.
Hello.
Hey Nancy, this is Isaiah Malone. Song. I was just calling to check in about the Rowlett house and see if I don't know if it was still available or if the owner went with somebody else or if he'll reconsider our offer.
Oh goodness. I have received so many offers. It is still available.
Nobody came into the 290 yet.
Yeah, I received quite a few offers already.
At 290.
Lowest, the closest one to 290 right now is 270.
Hmm. And they just said that's a no go.
I'm sorry, I'm talking to so many people. What's your offer?
It was a little lower than 270, but you're saying that the owner has not accepted the 270.
No,
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess there's no hope for me then. Well, at least not right now. Is there a reason he didn't take the 270, or is he just stubborn and stuck on the price?
he's stuck on the price.
Okay. Well, I guess if anything changes, just let me know. Is there any other properties that I could look at or make an offer on?
Can I tell you that I have one in Rockwell?
Yeah. Um, but I think you said yeah on Tubbs Road. But let me see. He was asking 268.
Yeah,
Let me see real quick. Is he flexible on that price at all?
not too much.
Yeah, I'd probably. Yeah, I could not do 268. So it's okay. It's all right. Probably want to be at like probably below 250 on Tubbs Road, but that's fine. All right. Well, I guess just call me back if anything changes, or yeah, if you guys aren't able to get those prices.
Right.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate it, Nancy.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye. Let's see here. Mm.
You've reached 1214487. You've reached 121.
So, wait, where is this at? Dallas, Texas. So it's 3:45 by them right now. Let me call this lead back. Come on. Let's get a deal. Get a deal. Deal. Get a deal. I need my 2 bands earnest money, man. Where my shit at, man? Need that 2 bands to pay for a haircut. Bruh. Come on. Hey, what's going on, Nathan? I'm doing blessed and I'm highly favored. How you doing, brother? I appreciate you asking that. That's good. Were you able to run those numbers and speak with Janae and maybe make your mind up on the 70,000, or you still kind of don't want to do that?
Yeah, we still got that 74 and we're squeezing that thing.
74?
Yeah, we're definitely squeezing that thing. Definitely squeezing that thing. I'm gonna have to keep that one to the law, but squeeze the number out. Right, bottom, that's right.
Uh,
You did one of the time.
you said what?
You did one of the time, right?
Of course. But you ain't got to pay for nothing.
Yeah, but if I had a 30 drops of paper, that'll cover that bit of cheaper though.
Cheaper on who?
Cheaper on you on both.
How's it cheaper on your end?
Because if I had a 30, it was like 350 bucks. And I can just like to beat over to you guys. I'll probably do it about 57, 58. But that comes
So what's the difference?
just don't go help me get more.
Wait, but how is it going to cost you any money if we're covering all the expenses?
Yeah, that's why I added all up to the good come out.
Is it because you have liens and unpaid property taxes?
No, I know I everything's current. I have no legal house paid for. I don't have for 18 years.
So how in the world would you come out of pocket for anything?
That is just that up to things directly for love. They will actually give it up to you guys. But I do hard with it.
Charges who? It doesn't charge you anything. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I understand that clearly.
Okay.
I was learning that more. There's the contact with Kurt right now.
The what?
$1,200. Process the current right now is 1,200.
Okay. You expect us to pay the property taxes?
I don't know. I come make decisions for us. What they
No, we come to the agreement. The title company doesn't tell us what to do, or you. But
until organization still want me to spend before I go pay around work.
yeah, we were at 68.
Hey, I go right to that though.
You said what?
What you coming to do with 68?
Well, Janae was telling us 70. We were telling her, Janae,
Yeah.
she was saying 70. We told her we needed to be at 68. And you're saying 74. So I mean, uh we could cover all the expenses so you're not you're not paying anything. So we'll make sure that you walk away in your pocket minus the property taxes, you get to walk away with $68,000.
No, that's right.
So what you need 70 minus the property taxes?
The hour, I would have said, I'm going to done some more work. I ran, I was like, we all could walk away, but it won't be much there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is your plan to just stay there?
Moment I have a choice. No, but I let over first. The first flag, I rank it out of her. I was so
I mean, I think it'll work at 68, 70.
let's leave it out of this right now. That's the level we get to.
I mean, we could see if we could do 74. It would just take a couple of quotes from some general contractors. I mean, we'd probably need about 2 weeks. Do you want to do that?
You gotta work, come here and look, find that time by big, but it's still what's very effective.
Yeah, I know. I mean, but as long as we could get a general contractor out there and get a quote from them to fix everything up the way we need it to, I mean, as long as it's 50,000 or less, I mean, I believe we can make it work. But that would be the budget. So if we go under contract, I get 3 contractors in there. They all tell me that it needs like 65 or 60 or $70,000 worth of work. Okay, well then I would tell you that, and if you can't do it, then you can't do it. We would go our separate ways. But if I get anybody that tells me that they can do what I need, at $50,000 or less, then we would just go to the closing table.
There right now.
You want to call her on 3-way? Yeah, call her on 3-way.
I don't know.
You're working.
Think of it.
She gets off at 4.
Oh.
I mean, she should be. It's yeah. She should be.
About 5, 6 minutes. I tell you that.
Okay. All right. Well, look. Can you? I mean, I just want you to be real with me. You think that's realistic to do the 74 or no?
I'm getting up to this. She gonna take a major hit if you don't even know that yet. So that was pregnant to her.
Mm. I think that's what I told her though when I called her
Yeah.
the other day.
Yeah.
She didn't really say anything. We just tried to get you on the phone on a three-way to see if we could all talk about it and come to an agreement. And at that time, you weren't answering the phone.
Yeah. I was pregnant. Yeah.
All right.
I don't know if people get a lot, but I'll find out though.
Okay. You saying she gets off of work at 4, or she starts to go into work at 4? Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. That's the deal. I'll be here. Bye. It's at 2:30. So what time is it now? It's about to be 2. So let's do it at 2:30. That house is fucked up though. That's the thing. Man, the people who stay here and watch these lives, I know y'all are getting fucking value. Because I mean that little shit I just said to him just now, the little word track I just said, you know, it's giving me the leeway to have multiple walkthroughs, to have inspections done, and all that other stuff. Right? You know, I could do it 74 contingent. I need a few general contractors to go in, give me at least 3 to 4 different quotes. And if any one of them, you know, comes back at 50,000 or less and they're willing to do the work that I need, then yeah, we can go with it. But if any of them come back and say 60, 65, or 70, well, then I'll just go back and tell you that. You know what I mean? So, uh, so like use that, write that down, use it. We would have to be contingent upon an inspection. He's gonna call Janae. Yeah. Let's see here. What is this? So, forwarding threads with Sean Stewart, estate of Gina Manuel, forwarding thread emails. As of last Friday, the attorney is waiting Jean's death certificate, which may not yet be available. Once it is received, he will review her will and proceed with initiate the probate as of today. No further update. Okay, sweet. I mean, it's moving. It's moving along. I wonder how long we had that fucking. Wonder when is our contract date though? Margaret, Peggy, Rosaline. All right, let me see. Live Oak, Florida. Said she got offered way more. Said she is set to close in less than 30 days. Sounds like she's on drugs. I told her to let me know if it doesn't work out. Follow up in 30 days. Oh, yeah, I think I remember this. Yeah, the old one. Oh, sold. She sold that bitch. Wait, what? Hey Tanya, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, this is Isaiah. We had spoke, like last month. I was seeing if that buyer had ever went through. I know you said you were closing in less than 30 days on Live Oak.
Yes, it is.
It closed already? Yeah, you said it closed already? Oh fuck. Damn, she said hello? Yeah, what's that?
Please leave your message for 72042219455. Sorry, mailbox.
Damn, come on.
Please leave your message for 7.
My gosh. Okay, whatever. Okay. Belinda. Come on. Man. Come on.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Isaiah? I gotta get a haircut.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available.
Come on, man.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Isaiah?
The Google subscriber you have called is not
Come on.
We are unable to take your call right now. Please leave.
Y'all, I'm about to take like a 15-minute break. I don't know how to pause this live stream. Shit, I need a 15-minute break. I could answer questions or something. Or I could go in the Discord maybe, answer some questions if y'all want to ask me in person. All right, if y'all want to pop in here, any one of y'all, I'm in here right now. Y'all could just talk to me right here. If you want to join, just click the first link in the description. Y'all can ask me anything about Zillow for sale by owners, wholesaling, or just whatever you want. But fuck, I need a break, bro. I'd rather like just talk for a second. You should hop on and show us how you negotiate since you're fearless. Da, da, da. How many deals has he closed so far in the 57 days? We had one deal that closed yesterday. That was 11 bands. And then we had like 2 or 3 other ones. Can't remember. Let's see here. Within 57 days. So when did I start? It's been longer than 57 days. I started the first YouTube live. Let's see how many deals we closed in 57. So we first started this January 7th. Right, so I took off on the weekends. To here. Let's go. Damn, 4, 5, 6 deals. I don't know if that's right. Value one time. Value one. Is that the same thing? Oh, whoops. So in total, it looks like 32,000. See here. Yeah, so it looks like we made in these 57 days, we made $37,000. It's a pretty low average assignment fee, but it looks like that was spread between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 deals closed within this 57 days. And it was a total of $37,000 and some change. It's not a lot. It's not a lot at all. At all. But yeah. What other questions do y'all have? No other questions. Cool. If you want to join the Discord, click the link, the first link in the description. You could hop on here, chat, whatever, ask whatever. Dude, I wish I could pause this shit. Y'all got any other questions? Cause I got a call in 20 minutes. Wait, 20 minutes? Yeah. I got a call in 20 minutes, so I'm just open to answering questions if y'all have any. Ring, tell it, call me. Where's that? Oh, right here. No other questions. Cool. Cool. Open to any questions. The floor is open for questions on here, or you could hop in the Discord until I have this call in 19 minutes now. All right, no questions. Well, I'm just gonna go take a fucking break. Nobody wants to ask me questions or anything? That's cool. If I hear this beeping go off because somebody joined, then I'll hop in there. But until then, I'll be back in like 15 minutes. Okay, question. How did you get started? You're doing wholesaling like Eric Klein teaches? Yeah, I got that Eric Klein shirt on. Eric Klein shirt, you heard me? Yeah, Eric Klein he wasn't my first mentor, but I learned a lot from him. And, I use his 5-step sales process. And that helped a lot with my sales skills. The 5-step sales process. I learned the importance of having a sales process, how to build rapport, different sales tactics within the 5-step sales process. It's just third-party stories. There's a lot. A lot. I even still have, all of his courses in here. So, yeah, I got all these courses from Eric Klein. Cost me 15 grand. And then I even got this book right here. It's called These Are the 50 Deadliest Closes in Wholesale Real Estate. I got like 5 of them memorized. Ian, you wanna battle test me on the objections? It wouldn't be bad to. Someone's logged in.
Yeah.
They find.
I don't know if they're logged in right now, but I can tell from my DMs.
And what are they doing?
Well, like they're opening messages I've never opened, and then like they even like accidentally liked one. It looks like. Yeah, they never opened.
They're not saying anything.
No.
Somebody from your past is doing that shit.
Nah, nobody knows my shit.
Somebody from your past is doing.
No, nobody.
Okay, well then who? I don't.
I'm just anything. Probably someone.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. I was just gonna ask, do you want to do anything with that lady? Like, I know you said we just find an ARV for it, but do you think that there's anything there, or no? Just move on.
That property we talked about last time?
Yeah, the Tyler, Texas one.
So I know where we left off with her was going to be a little bit difficult due to the fact that she needs X amount of dollars up front for it. That house just needs too much money in fruit or in what do you call it? That property needs a lot of money to get it to where people can even do anything with it. Right.
Mhm.
The only way I can see that property being like sold would be on a wraparound mortgage. Um, if anything.
Hmm.
Because reality is that yeah, we can have that conversation with her. The only reason why I wanted to continue having that convo was because like I just wanted to kind of it was more like an ego thing, but reality is that and for educational purposes too, because I would be called recording. But and how to overcome those objections with her and on an actual good deal because she owes that my house outright. There's the DSCR lenders on a house that size or that dollar figure is not going to be. They're not going to lend it's impossible to get a loan at 60 or 40 to $60,000 on unless it's a fix and flip loan, but not a DSCR.
So what about a house in Dallas, hottest area in Dallas? I mean,
Yeah.
it's worth like 800 something, 820. I mean, they have houses around there that are selling for millions, and her mortgage payment just doesn't make any sense. Like, I mean, it's not you're not going to rent for how much the mortgage is. Like, is there a way to help those people or do anything on there? She owes about 750. She would want to walk away with she'd walk away with anything. She doesn't care. But I
Mhm.
mean, is there some way to structure
What's the rate or what's the rate for it?
like the interest rate?
Yeah.
Shit, I don't even know. I didn't ask that. I just her mortgage balance is like 7,500 or something.
Her mortgage balance is 7,500
No,
or 750,000.
No. Her monthly payments are 7,500 or something.
Yeah, the best way to find out is to get their mortgage statement.
And it's new. It's not a good rate. Like I'm sure. I think she refinanced it. Let's see. Um, she bought it in 2024.
You bought it in 2024.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, she's probably at like a 6% or 6.5%, especially on a jumbo that big.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, just get a mortgage statement. Get a mortgage statement. That's what you can do. The only way that would work out is if the entry fee is nothing, and the rate it's gonna be someone that's gonna live in it. Like we just sold one in Tennessee. Interest rate I think was like what was the interest rate on that Providence deal? It was like a 4 or 5%. $60,000 down for a $600,000 house, and we found the buyer, and we just closed on it. It wasn't a home run of a deal, but I mean, we got it done.
you said $60,000 as a down payment. What was
73,000 to be exact.
what was the down payment? I mean, what was the wholesale fee?
Sounds like I said it was a small. He had like $55,000 in arrears.
Oh, so you made like 15.
No, we walked away with $6,200.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, that's something.
Yeah. It was from a deal that was the deal that I stopped the foreclosure on the day before close of escrow, and then we were able to get everybody on track for everything.
She doesn't have any arrears on this one. Here, let me show you. She has it listed for rent right now.
Yeah, well, I would just get the mortgage statement. 'Cause this is what I tell everybody. You don't want to spend too much time trying to figure out if it's a good deal or not.
Okay.
Get the mortgage statement.
All right. All right, I can do that.
What's that?
I said, all right, I could do that.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, get that mortgage statement. Anytime you get a creative deal or you have questions about it, always get the mortgage statement, and then we can talk about it. It'll be much easier, and I can tell you more quickly if it's a deal or not.
Okay, and then what about I have one more who is really open to something. Hold on. Um, Hold on, let me find it. It was in Wichita Falls, Texas. Damn, what the heck? I would just search Teresa. Whoops. Hold on, almost. Just I want to see if it was paid off or not. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm taking up your time. All right, I'll find it and I'll text you.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
I believe this is that.
Huh?
Felisa says I.
Felisa? Oh, hey. All right.
Yeah. All right, cool.
All right, bye. Felisa says she wanna do something for me. Yep. You're doing wholesaling like Eric Klein teaches? I mean, kind of. He teaches cold calling. I don't do cold calling. I do Zillow for sale by owner and Facebook ads. So, not really. So the word tracks that I learned out of here are I need to think about it. I have higher offers. That's totally that's fair. A lot of sellers get higher offers up front. Just so you know, a lot of those higher offers, some of those higher offers end up asking for repairs or credits after inspections, or don't even make it to the closing table. The main difference with us is we don't renegotiate after inspections or ask you to fix anything. Many sellers choose to work with us because they'd rather take a slightly lower offer that they know is going to make it to the closing table rather than a higher offer that just falls apart. The number that we agree on is the number that you walk away with. Would you rather take a number that looks higher on paper, even though that might come with price reduction? I mean, uncertainty, price reductions, or just falls apart altogether? Or would you rather? Is it working now? Is it working now? Is it working or no? There we go. Testing. Or no? All right, cool. Don't know why it wasn't working for a second. Back at it like a crack addict. Back at it like a crack addict. Back at it like a crack addict. Back at it wet like a crack addict. Back at it wet like a crack addict. Back at it wet like a crack addict. Let's go. Let's get this contract signed, dude. I guess YouTube did exactly what I wanted to do. Just stopped for some reason while I was on break. Cool. All right, Tammy. Let's just sign a contract, all right? Let's do it.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 972.
Okay. Do you not want to do the deal or what? Do you not want to do the deal or what? That's some bullshit. Come on, Tammy. Come on. I'm gonna try one more time. Let me text her for myself.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
Or do you need more time? Are you still available right now, or do you need more time? Okay. All right. All right. So we still have 3 leads that never answered the phone. Let's blow their phone up real quick.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Yeah. Should.
Your call has been forwarded.
It's pretty lame.
This is Sarah. Thanks for calling. Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hello, this is Isaiah calling about the form you filled out on our Facebook ad about selling the house on Midnight Glen Drive in Cypress, Texas.
On the first second, it's not
Glenn,
answers.
please stay on the line.
Yeah,
I said,
no, it's,
I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave. Please leave your message for 8. Please leave your message for.
let's do this one then. Yeah, why is she not answering the phone?
Maryland?
No, Johnny. It's Patrick Coy. Oh yeah,
That motherfucker. Crazy as shit.
what's up? Yeah, I just go straight to voicemail.
No,
I did.
I mean, it's not showing up on my shit.
It's not.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person. Please leave your.
Oh, that's not, you just got to know that.
Your call has been forwarded to.
I think that was her. Sometimes he has it off. Earlier, she did have her phone off.
Your call has been forwarded to.
For like 5 seconds.
Please leave. Please leave your message for.
You know if those buyers ever went and saw Ellen's condo?
I don't keep up with that.
Yeah, they might have not because she, bro. I mean, she had to. That's what I was thinking yesterday. We should have got a cleaning crew or something. So that could be a potential 6-figure spread. I feel like I'm gonna turn them off.
Por favor, deje su mensaje.
You gotta talk to Danny about that.
And he was asking me if he's on the phone. I'm not gonna pay for the movie, pay for the baby company.
It's fine. All right. All right, let's go. I'm calling God. Scheduled.
Oh, really?
Yes. She just texted.
All right.
Okay. All right, she said okay. She's calling. She's calling. Come on, Tammy. This is a follow-up that trusted me.
Yeah, I know yours was like there's barely anything there, but I was following up with yours wall fucking forever. And like when he finally called back, he was like, your persistence, blah blah blah. That's why he's been so cool, He knows that we're just trying to sell him some of those too at this point. He just wants to make sure he's not like locked into that contract until we do that by 23rd is the latest we should be in. But she probably would sign another extension. He just really doesn't want to do a reduction.
What's ours? 2211. What's ours? 3219. Ours is good. 3219. Auction.
He said Tammy keeps calling back, but keeps getting forwarded my number. Isaiah.
You call it.
Danny said it.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello, hello. Okay. All right.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Hello. Can you hear me now? Okay, what the hell?
Are you connecting your headphones?
No, obviously not. Okay, there we go. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello, hello?
Hi, Isaiah. Sorry, keep playing so fast.
Oh, it's okay. Can you hear me okay?
Yep. I just have a couple of questions
Okay.
before what I want to do. I appreciate your patience.
Yeah, it's all good.
A couple of them primarily is when I look up your company, it says you're listed with the Better Business Bureau, but the Better Business Bureau says you're not listed with them. I've also seen some reviews that say that they sign the contract and then they come back and try to lowball them. So I'm a little concerned because I don't know how this all works. Typically, I would think you would want to appraise the house or get them, but you're sounding like, oh, we just look at the house and then we get a check in 7 days. How many times have you done this?
I don't know how much of our last conversation you remember, but I sent you a purchase agreement and I think you even had your real estate friend look at it. And I am listed with the Better Business Bureau. There's a link to it on our website. And then our Facebook business